Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you.
I'm outside my son's graduation party, and it's been a complete thunderstorm for like 2 hours. So I didn't even know if I was going to have reception. So good way to start the meeting. Good sound.
We had the same thing here.
Yeah,
How you doing, Mr. Robinson?
Mr. Dudley, it's always good to see you, man.
All right.
It's been a month too long since I popped down the office. I'll have to see you this week.
Yeah, all right. I'll be there.
I know you will.
Yes, we lost power, everything in Moundsville. It just came back on.
It looked bad down that way, Barb. When I was looking at the radar, it was a lot more red down there than it was up here.
Oh wow, it really blew hard here. Well, parts of Marshall County still don't have power.
Wow. It knocked our cable out for a little while, but then that was about it. And the wind started to whip up, but then now everything's pretty calm and the sun's starting to shine. So I don't know.
It hasn't hit up here in Randolph County yet.
Wow. You're lucky. Hope it doesn't.
Supposed to come through tonight, Randolph County. We'll see.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Looks like it's hitting Morgantown now. The baseball game went off, so I figure it's probably in Morgantown.
I think Mr. Kessler was actually at that game.
It's definitely a good one to see. They're up 17-1.
Wow. I played 1 year down there. I was really good in high school, but really good in college was way different than really good in high school.
Yeah, it's a different level, isn't it?
We're live on YouTube. Ready to go?
You good?
Hey, friends on YouTube or on Zoom, can you all hear me? Give me a thumbs up. Good.
How good?
I'm good. I hear you.
We're live on YouTube. Ready to go? Joey Garcia. We're good starting. Hey, friends on YouTube or on Zoom, can you all hear me? Give me a thumbs up.
Yes.
I gave you a hand raise.
The Armentrouts, we hear you.
I'm good. I hear you. I'm live on YouTube. Hey, friends on YouTube or on Zoom, can you all hear me? Give me a thumbs up.
Yes.
Yes.
Hand raise.
Yep.
Armentrouts, we hear you. I'm good. I hear you. All right, thanks everybody. We're good. YouTube can you hear me? Give me a yes.
Yeah.
We good? Hold on 1 second. Here you go.
Yeah.
Folks on Zoom, we're going to ask you to stay muted unless you are
intending to speak. So thank you all.
No, folks,
We're good to go.
We're gonna ask you to stay muted unless you are, thank you all. You didn't hear that? What do you mean? Like, it was a long delay.
Yes, there is a delay.
They heard it.
Yes, there is a delay.
We're doing the best we can.
Might be a delay.
What's that?
I mean, there might be a delay.
Yes, there is a delay.
I think there's an issue with,
There's a delay.
We're gonna get started, we'll figure out what the delay is. I guess we'll just wait for things to reach all the corners of the state.
Yes, there is a delay.
We're gonna call this organizational meeting of the West Virginia State Social Democratic State Executive Committee to order. And welcome everybody, and then thanks for driving down to Charleston. Those who are online, thanks for logging in. We call this organizational meeting. We're gonna shut the volume down on these monitors. So welcome everybody, and then thanks for driving down. In case you missed what I heard before, it's gonna be repeated at the monitor over and over again on continually. Shut the volume down on these monitors. So welcome everybody, and then thanks for driving down. In case you missed what I heard before, it's gonna be repeated at the monitor over and over again on continually. Shut the volume down. Monitors. Welcome everybody, and then thanks for driving down. In case you missed what I heard before, it's gonna be repeated at the monitor over and over again.
hold on.
Okay.
Oh, I got it. It's because we were on YouTube.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and open, actually, so we're quiet right now, we're gonna open with a moment of silence. Use that how you choose, pray how you choose, or meditate how you choose, but let's keep in mind, this is the anniversary of D-Day. Those that stormed the beaches 82 years ago, and fight fascism on foreign shores, so we could do our work here, fight it over here in a much safer manner. But if you could join us in a moment of silence. Anniversary of D-Day, those. Thank you. We'll ask Sean Young would stand up and lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you very much, Sean. I would now ask our secretary, our current secretary, Jenny Craig, to take a roll, ascertain a quorum.
Can you hear me? All right, Chair Fishkin,
Here.
Second Vice Chair Tarseva. Here. Second Vice Chair Petzoff.
Here.
The names on it?
Yeah.
Or just. Okay.
Oh,
But
those people are not officers yet. Start at the bottom. Start at, no.
Start at the Senate districts.
No, start at the ex officio.
Okay, so I don't need to call them at all.
You only call the names off.
Got it. Thank you. All right, let's try this again. DNC, Rep, Sam Petzoff.
Here.
Okay, thank you. DNC Rep, Selena Vickers. Here. Senate Rep, Mike Wolfel, proxy Joey Garcia.
Here.
House Representative Sean Hornbuckle.
Present.
Thank you.
That works.
County Chairs Association, Cal Carlson.
Here.
Federation of Democratic Women, Pam Van Horn. Present.
Olivia to just log into Zoom or will.
Young Democrats, Olivia Dowler, proxy, Cal Carlson.
Here.
Point of order.
We're gonna go through the roll first, Seth.
Okay.
AAC co-chair, Christina Baisden.
Present.
Okay, AAC male co-chair, Dottie Dodgeberger. He's on Zoom. Is Dottie on Zoom with us? Not yet. I know he had requested a Zoom link. I'll come back to Dottie.
He is
He's
present.
on Zoom.
Okay. First district male, Glenn Elliott.
Here.
Okay, I'm just gonna call names from here on out. Kathy Link,
She requested a link.
she requested a Zoom.
I'm
link.
here. Here.
Thank you, Kathy. Teresa Torreseva. Barb Scott,
Here.
Seth Strum,
Here.
Stephanie Tamana,
Here.
Jeff Fox,
Here.
Casey Pepperin. Ben Barkey,
Here.
yes, Scott Brewer,
Here.
Karen Coria. Here. Bonnie Ruth. She was by phone, correct?
Bonnie may call in.
Okay, I'll leave it blank for now. Rick Griffith.
Here.
Okay, thank you, Rick. Sandra Griffith. Here. Kitty Kelly Smoot. Here. Thank you. Steve Williams.
Here.
Rhonda Faulkner. Here. Johnny Nick Hagar.
Here.
Thank you. Trayvon Simmons.
Here.
Lisa Smith. Here. Britt Aguirre. Here. Susan Baisden.
Here.
Ryan Elkins.
Here.
Michael Carr.
Here.
Amanda Eastep Burton. Here. Keith Lottie.
Here by Zoom audio.
Thank you. Mike Pushkin.
Here.
Amanda Shelton. Here. Christina Baisden. Here. Kristen Kingham.
Here.
Yeah. Danny Wright.
Here.
Carol Evans. Here. Gabe Pena.
Here.
Devin Spinks.
Here.
Selena Beckers. Here. Cindy Stemple.
Here.
Thank you. Mira Tanner Hughes.
Here.
Cody Thompson.
Here.
Sean Young.
Here.
Chase Moss.
Here.
Rocky Romano.
He's on his way.
Okay.
Not here yet.
Shannon Welsh.
Here.
Okay. Belinda Beafor.
Here.
Adrian Daring. Joey Garcia.
Here.
Thomas Schamberger.
Here.
Dina Armentrout.
Here.
Okay. And Jason as well, right?
Yes, I'm here.
Nice to see you. Dale
Thank
McCoy.
you. Thanks.
Here.
I'm sorry, Miss. Thank you, Dale. Sorry. Katie McInnes. Here. Virginia Sign.
Here.
Kevin
Here.
Slack. Kevin Slack.
Here.
Thank you. Charlie Streisel. You also have the Zoom mic. John Doyle.
Here.
Love that. Matt Calderman.
Present.
Nikki Lower.
Here.
Lucia Valentine.
Here.
Amy Goodwin, proxy. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Hollis Lewis.
Here.
Richie Robb.
Here.
Vicky Swain.
Here.
And that is it. So I'm gonna go back to the top really quick to see any folks that might have joined, or actually if you have walked in or if you've joined by Zoom, if you could just say your name present and I'll find you.
Christy Parkville, she texted me, she went to next week.
She's on
Okay.
Zoom.
I see her.
Christy Cardwell's on Zoom. Anybody else who's missed?
She is Senate, what Senate district?
9.
9, thank you. Okay, now.
Pam Garrison present. Zoom.
With that,
Pam hasn't been, they haven't been seated
She's
yet.
not seated
She will.
yet.
say Christy Cardwell.
Yeah, hold tight, Pam. We haven't got to that yet.
Oh.
Yeah, we haven't got to that part yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah.
Anybody else that is currently seated on the committee, that did not hear me say your name or did not say present or here?
Do we have a quorum?
It'll take me a
Yes.
moment, but I do believe we do. Yep, we do have a quorum.
All right, thank you very much, Tim.
And if,
Now.
if throughout at any time, you, are present, you're on, I guess, well, they're not here for me to hear this. If you see some, folks that, come in or join the Zoom, just, let me know and I'll note it in the.
I'll keep track.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you. All right, I believe I did hear a point of order earlier, so we'll go ahead and address it. Seth, you're up.
Okay, the Young Democrats ex officio seat rests on the disputed seizure and continued party control of the West Virginia Young Democrats group. I ask the chair to rule that the seat may not be recognized, counted for quorum, or allowed to vote pending committee review. If it is recognized over objection, I do not acquiesce in this body's legitimacy and will withdraw without waiver.
Okay, the chair hears the point of order, and point of order is not well taken. That's an automatic seat.
I appeal the decision of the chair and request a recorded vote.
Let me respond to your point of order. Okay.
Well, you said it was not well taken, so I appeal. So just on the record, I appeal.
I'll go ahead and explain so everybody knows why it wasn't well taken, especially if you're gonna call a vote on it. It's because that seat is an automatic seat, okay? And she's not being seated today. Well, the chair or president of the Young Dems has already been seated, back when they held a, open and fair convention, I believe, over a year ago, in Elkins, West Virginia, that was attended by a bunch of Young Dems from all over the state. They voted, they elected their officers. At that point, the president of the Young Dems became an automatic member of this body, so the point's out of order. That's the ruling of the chair.
Okay, I appeal.
Is it all in? So what's that? The appeal must be seconded. There's no second to the appeal, out of order. Okay, next will be the filling of vacancies. First, seat that is vacant, and are there any nominations, open nominations for a male from Senate District 1? I see Mayor Elliott, you want to step up to the mic? Real quick reminder, when you step up to the mic, state your name and your district, or whatever you rep, whatever your office is. And so folks, online, everything know who's speaking.
And also just a real quick point of order as well. Even if you're not making your way to the mic, if you have a motion or anything to say, if you could just clearly say your name, so I can note it in the minute. Thanks.
Thank you, yes.
Maybe push the button.
There you go.
Oh, we're gonna be,
Where's the next?
there's another one over here.
I can speak loud.
Go to this one over
Do you
here.
want to use this?
You want them to hear you on Zoom.
Yes.
There's
Right here.
everyone in the room with ADA hearing devices. We want them to hear.
This is on?
If we don't figure it out before that, you can use that.
Yeah, absolutely. We got it.
My name is Glenn Elliott, elected member of SD1 from Ohio County. For the SD1 election, myself and Michael Trobert were elected. Mr. Trobert, I believe, was also elected to the school board, so could not serve on this committee. And I've since talked to Michael Robinson, currently running for House District 3 from Brooke County. Full disclosure, I haven't known Michael for a long time. We did have a chance to discuss his thoughts on why he wanted to be on the committee about a month ago at an event in Wheeling. I've talked to him since. He shares a lot of concerns I have why we've lost so many young people, especially from the northern panhandle part of the state. He's a lifelong member of Brooke County. He served, been in a union. He's also been a job creator on the business side of things. I think he gets a lot of the things we need to do as a party to better reach working class voters. And I think he'd be a good addition. He's also on the Brooke County Committee, and I know he's very active up there. And I would nominate him for SD1. Thank you.
Thank you. Glenn Elliott nominates Michael Robinson. Are there further nominations?
It was a party.
No, I'm sorry, is there a
better
second?
reach working class voters, and I think he'd be a good addition. He's also on the Brooke County Committee, and I know he's very active up there. And I would nominate him for SD1.
Second.
Thank you. Glenn Elliott
Lewis
nominates
seconds.
Michael Robinson. Are there further nominations?
Hollis? Yes,
Yes.
thank you.
Okay, are there further nominations? Is Mike Robinson on the call?
Present.
All right, do you accept the nomination, sir?
I do.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and give a little bit more time. Are there further nominations? Okay. We want to briefly accept the nomination?
Yeah, I accept. You want me to speak on it or just accept?
That's up to you. I'd say there are no further nominations, though.
Yeah, no, I accept. Without question, I accept.
Okay, thank you very much, and thanks for stepping up, and thank you for nominating him and seconding him, Delegate Lewis. Entertain a motion to elect Michael Robinson to Senate District 1 by acclamation, since there are no further nominations. I would entertain a motion to accept the nomination. Mac Holterman made the motion, and Devin seconds. Got that? All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? It's unanimous. Welcome aboard, Michael Robinson.
Thank you.
Okay, next district that is vacant, Senate District 2, moving down the northern panhandle. A male from Senate District 2. I see Mac is enthusiastically raising his hand. Please step up to the microphone, Mac. This one works. Let's use this one from now on. That's working.
Okay.
Mr. Chair, my name is Mac Halterman, District 16 representative. I would like to bring before this committee a man who embodies the values of what it means to be a hardworking Union Democrat. From the 2nd District, I would like to call forth Cody Cumpston as our nominee.
Thank you very much, Mac. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second.
Adrian During seconds. Are there further nominations? Are there further nominations? Now we have to watch online to see. But I don't hear it. So, Cody, you accept the nomination?
Yeah.
I'll say so.
So. I can't follow that.
You don't have to.
Say you accept. I appreciate the nomination. That was great, and I really appreciate everybody's. Yes.
Thank you. All right. Remember what we did last time? I would entertain a motion to, so moved. Is there a second? Carol seconds. You got
Can you
that?
just please say your name?
Chase Moss moved, Carol Evans seconds. Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Congratulations, Cody. Welcome. See how easy this is, everybody? Let's do this like this, just about, you could do it the whole day like this.
I love that. Who seconded though?
Carol Evans.
Thank you.
Okay. For the motion to move to accept by acclamation. Okay, then we move on to Senate District 3. Is there a nomination for a female from Senate District 3? Anybody online? It's a difficult district. I've done some candidate recruitment up there. It's difficult. Luckily, we do have a great candidate from Senate District 3 here in case of Katrine, who's in Wood County. And we already got 2 folks from Wood County. This would have to be from Pleasants Ritchie or Worth. So keep in mind that when we're looking for someone to fill this spot, they would have to be from Pleasants Ritchie or Worth. And that goes for the next one for Senate District 3, male. Is there a nomination for Senate District 3 male? Okay. We'll move on to Senate District 12. And we do have several from Senate District 12 that are, but they're from Harrison County. So we, a female from Calhoun, Gilmer, Lewis, or Taylor. Is there a nomination?
Does work? Oh, it does work. Chase Moss, 12th Senatorial, representing Calhoun, Gilmer, Lewis, Harrison, and Taylor counties. I nominate Maggie Bennett of Calhoun County. There's 5 counties within my district, and I gotta say that Calhoun County is one of the most consistently active committees. And in large part, that is due to the effort of Maggie Bennett and so many other Calhoun County Democrats, but Maggie has graciously stepped up to serve on this committee. Thank you.
And is there a second? Shannon Welsh seconds. Okay, and as Maggie was over there. You accept the nomination?
I do.
Okay, thank you very much. Are there further nominations?
Yeah.
Further nominations? I'm not doing it for the nominations. The next part will be the move to elect by acclamation. Devin Spinks moves to elect by acclamation. Is there a second? Teresa Torseva, seconds. All in favor? Opposed? Welcome aboard. On Senate District 14, a female would have to be from Grant, Hardy, Preston, Taylor, or Tucker County. Any nominations for Senate District 14 female?
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
Jason Armentrout. I'm the a male representative from Senate District 14. I would like to nominate Beth C. Of Hardy County. She's a long time, been active a long time in Democratic politics over here in the Potomac Valley and in the Highlands. Still hosts a lot of events. I know she's doing a lot for Wardensville Mayor Betsy Orndorff Sayers. She's in the planning stages right now of a big event in Moorfield for Betsy and me and many of the other Democratic candidates in the area. Now she's not on call today, but I definitely would like to nominate Beth.
Okay, have you spoken to her? She accepts the nomination?
I did, yes.
Okay. The next senator from Senate District 14 has nominated, the next senator from Senate District 14 has made the nomination. Do we have a second?
Second, Deanna Armentrout.
Thank you.
Could you tell me Beth's last name again, please?
C, S-E-E.
Oh, okay. S-E-E.
S-E-E.
Okay. Familiar name.
Thank you.
Yeah. Are there further nominations? Is there a motion to elect by acclamation Ryan Elkins from Senate District? Ryan Elkins moves to elect by acclamation. Michael Carr seconds. All in favor? Aye. Opposed? All right. Well, we'll welcome her, and she's not on right now. And let's see, next on the agenda, would be the ratification of the 6 CDUC, which was formerly the AAC members. And I will call upon the co-chairs of the AAC to make these nominations. And that would be Christina and Dottie. Dottie's online, right? Okay. Okay, you want to step up to the mic?
Oh, I will yield my time to
Dottie.
Dottie.
Okay. All right, Chair recognizes Dottie Berger.
He may be having difficulty. Dottie, are you on?
Dottie.
Can you do the report? Name the names of people that were Rocky Romano Sr.
Okay, thank you so much. Like, what district?
12.
Oh, thank you.
That were
Rocky Romano, Senior.
Okay, thank you so much.
Dottie might be on.
Dottie's on now.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Mike, go ahead.
Mike,
You got it right in front of you.
If he's on,
what district?
I don't want to take the opportunity from him if he's on.
Romano, Senior.
Okay, thank you so much.
Dottie might be on. Dottie's on now.
Oh,
Yeah, Mike, go ahead.
Mike,
You got it right in front of you.
If he's on,
what district?
I don't want to take the opportunity from him if he's on.
Just go ahead and do it. You got it right there.
You muted, yeah.
I muted him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, through the affirmative action plan, the committee met Thursday night and representatives from each of those caucuses had an election to put 6 members plus the 2 co-chairs on the committee, and that's what the commission said now.
Chair Pushkin and members of the State Executive Committee, I rise to provide the report of the Affirmative Action Committee, also known as the Committee for Diversity and Underrepresented Constituencies, and to present the committee's recommendations for the 6 diversity at-large members of the West Virginia State Democratic Executive Committee. The Charter of the Democratic Party of the United States requires state parties to adopt and implement affirmative action programs to provide for representation of historically underrepresented groups as indicated by their presence in the Democratic electorate, with specific goals and timetables. The West Virginia Affirmative Action and Outreach Plan adopted in 2023 implements that requirement for the West Virginia Democratic Party. The WVDP website also states that the AA plan was adopted May 13th of 2023. The AA plan identifies representative goals for historically underrepresented groups in the West Virginia Democratic electorate, and those goals are AAPI 1%, Black 7%, Latino or Hispanic 2%, LGBTQ 7%, youth under age of 36 25%, and people with disabilities 23%. The AA plan does not set a separate representative goal for women because the National Charter and the WVDP bylaws provide for equal division by gender. Article 9 of the WVDP bylaws establishes the Affirmative Action Committee. It provides that the committee is made up of the co-chairs of the recognized diversity caucuses, including the AAPI, Black, Latino, LGBTQ, persons with disabilities, seniors, women, and youth caucuses. It also provides that the AAC shall elect 2 co-chairs of different genders from different diversity caucuses as its first meeting just prior to the organizational meeting. Article 9, Section 3 of the bylaws further provides that the co-chairs of the AAC shall be voting members of the West Virginia State Democratic Executive Committee, and the AAC shall recommend and the West Virginia State Democratic Executive Committee shall appoint 6 people divided among the congressional districts to serve as voting members of the Executive Committee. On June 4th, the AAC met for that purpose. The co-chairs of each diversity caucus attended with exception of the Latino Hispanic caucus. At that meeting, the AAC elected Dottie Berger and Christina Basin as co-chairs of the AAC. More importantly, for the business before this body, the AAC selected 6 individuals to recommend as diversity at-large members of the State Executive Committee. Notice of the election was provided to the members and was publicly posted on the West Virginia Democratic Party website calendar more than 30 days in advance. Written procedures for the election were provided to AAC members before the meeting. At the meeting, those procedures were adopted unanimously by the members present and voting. The procedures provided that the 6 recommendations would be equally divided between the 2 congressional districts, with 3 from Congressional District 1 and 3 from Congressional District 2. The procedures also required the final group to be as equally divided by gender as practicable, consistent with the AA plan. The procedures further provided that the representative goals in the AA plan would be considered but would not be treated as mandatory quotas. Nominations were open to all AAC members. Nominations were not limited by caucus, by identity group, or by any fixed quota. Nominees were required to be registered Democrats in West Virginia and willing to serve on the state executive committee for a 4-year term. Members were permitted to make as many nominations as they chose. Each nominator was given 1 minute to speak in support of their nominee, and each nominee was given 1 minute to speak on their own behalf. For nominees or members could not attend by Zoom, statements or text could be read on their behalf. Voting was conducted by Google Form. The recommendations were selected according to the procedures unanimously adopted by the AAC. The DNC has recognized that diversity constituencies must have an equal opportunity to choose at-large members of their choice. That standard has been met. We provided notice, written procedures unanimously adopted by the AAC, unlimited number of nominations, an opportunity for members and nominees to speak, and a vote by the AAC members. With that report, I now present the following recommendations to the West Virginia Affirmative Action Committee for your consideration. I ask that each person stand if present in the room, or raise your hand if attending by Zoom when I call your name. From Congressional District 1, Ray Whiting from the Black Caucus. Pam Garrison from the Disability Caucus. And Joyce Brown. I believe you're in the Black Caucus as well. Okay. From Congressional District 2, Cal Carlson, LGBTQ Caucus. Ariana Islam, the Youth Caucus. And Barbara Green from the Senior Caucus. Chair Pushkin, the Affirmative Action Committee recommends these 6 individuals to the West Virginia State Democratic Executive Committee as at-large voting members of this body.
Thank you very much, Christina. Is there a motion to ratify the nominations to the committee from the AAC?
So move.
I think that was John Doyle.
I recognize that.
Is there a second?
Second.
Chase Moss, oh,
Yes,
sorry, Nikki.
thank you.
Look at Nikki here, with Nikki Lauer, second,
Nikki?
yeah. And that would include the 2 co-chairs, Dottie, Christina, and the 6 members that were just named. The motion's on the floor, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed?
Aye.
That was an aye. All right, congratulations. And next, we move to the election of the 3 at-large members. I believe because of the makeup of the committee, there would be 2 are female, 1 male. So the committee will elect 3 at-large members to this committee. Yep. Okay, because we just ratified that, that means the makeup to keep the balance the way it is, it would be 2 female, 1 male. And are there, we're gonna do 1 at a time?
Yeah, it says it. We're gonna do female, female, and then male.
All right, first we will, for at-large, we're just going to call at-large number 1 female. We'll open up the floor for nominations. Vice Chair Torsay.
Thank you, Chip. I rise today to nominate someone that has, I think, impressed all of us at different phases or in different ways and in different places. And I'm just going to tell you something recently about her experience, because you know this woman, Miss Danielle Walker, and from her experience in the legislature and many other roles. But I'm from Wheeling, and recently Bernie Sanders came to Wheeling, and there was an awful lot of excitement. And one of the keynote speakers at that event, and she brought down the house, was Danielle Walker. And, you know, I'm in Wheeling with all my folks, and they're, who is this? Tell me, you know, and so the people that didn't know or knew her that night. And I'm sitting in that Capitol Theater in Wheeling, and I'm looking at the faces in the crowd. It was like Bruce Springsteen was playing. And it was just incredible. She brings so much to the table for the Democratic Party. Historically, we all know things that Danielle has done, but it's my distinct honor. And she's from Morgantown, which is a special, I like to think of it as purplish blue area of the state. And so I think that also brings an important component to this committee. And so I would enthusiastically recommend and nominate Danielle Walker for at-large female. Thank you, Chair.
Is there a second?
A second.
Same thing as if you expect Christina Bailey,
Christina.
second. Okay, are there further nominations? Steve? Mayor Williams, I'm sorry. You step up to this microphone, please.
I'm Steve Williams, I represent District 5. I'm here to place as your consideration Terry Dennison Rudaball. She is from Nicholas County, member of District 10. She grew up in Braxton County, found her way into Nicholas County, and in her youth, at least from my perspective, she's a hell of a young lady right now. She was also a state member of the state West Virginia Young Dems, and was the state secretary. In her district, District 10, is made up of Nicholas, Greenbrier, Monroe. Yes, that's the way you say it. Summers, and part of Fayette County. The reason I'm encouraging your vote for her, I think some of you are aware, we had a contest 2 years ago that fell a little bit short. But as I was running throughout the state, running the governor, every person that I have been able to encounter tonight, I can point to what you did to try to help us. And we laid a foundation for that. The one person that no one would be able to ever run second to would be Terry Rudaball. She spent time coming from Nicholas County early on to Cabell County, to Kanawha County. We had events in Summers County, Greenbrier County, Braxton, Randolph, Webster. This lady is an energizer bunny. And to that point, place her name in consideration.
Thank you, Mayor. Is there a second?
I second Ben Barkey, District 4.
Okay,
Thank you, Ben.
a second from Ben Barkey in District 4. Okay, are there further nominations?
Glenn Elliott, I'm from SD1. I'm just rising to nominate Jenny Craig for this position as well. With no dispersion of the other candidates, because I like Mayor Williams. I see so many faces who helped me across the state 2 years ago. But Jenny is someone I've known from Ohio County for years now. She's on the front lines, both in her career as a teacher. She's been a president of her local teachers union. She's been on the Democratic committee for years. I'm a member of that committee, looking forward to working with her there. She's been the secretary of this committee for the last 4 years, secretary of the convention we had in 2024. She was a DNC rep. She bleeds blue. And I know it's hard to think of anyone who her heart it just screams for this party to do better and to reach its potential. I know we all want a lot of us here because we want to see this party reach its heights, and I would hate to see Jenny not be part of that of this committee. She's just been someone, from my perspective at least, I think who brings a lot to the table, and so I would very enthusiastically submit her name for consideration as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mayor. Senator.
Mr. Chairman, Joey Garcia, 13th Senatorial District. I want to echo too the quality of candidates who I've heard already are fantastic, but I'm here to nominate, or not to nominate, the second Jenny Craig. I've had a great opportunity to work with her when the House and as one of the senators in the Democratic Party has done this kitchen table tour, and Jenny was the moderator through all of that. And also working with her on recruitment, on just a number of different things for the party. She always shows up, brings great energy. I just think would be a wonderful asset to this committee. Again, I love Danielle, I love Terry. I think we've got great people here, but happy and again, very proud to nominate Jenny Confirmed to second time I said that, the second gender.
Thank you. Are there further nominations? And we are voting on just spot number one, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this will be done by ballot since it's the first time we've had a contested race. So it'd be
Question. And a short question. I assumed we were voting and picking two. We're only voting on one position now.
yes.
And then,
And then we'll have another, then we'll vote for the next position. Yes. And I'm sorry, Danielle, would you want to accept the nomination? Would you? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was gonna have everything. Yeah.
What? Tell them.
Good afternoon, West Virginia Democrats.
That's what the procedure said. You know what?
Come on, I just started. Good afternoon, West Virginia Democrats. I am Danielle Walker. Some have called me an activist, an advocate, an agitator, a resistor, a mountain mama, a selfie queen, and the mother of the movement. You know that I have been in the House of Delegates and I was your first vice chair, elected in 2022. Good trouble is embedded in these mountains, these hollers, these coal fields. Polluted air and water and flooded lands have pushed each of us to make a way out of no way. I am humbly honored to receive this nomination and also get the second. This is a movement, and I have traveled many parts of the state because of the call of the people. It has always been and shall always be a Democrat ready to take action and lending a helping hand with supplies, water, hope, organizing, celebrating, and protecting our neighbors. We are a party who understands kitchen table talks bring kitchen wisdom. It leads to candidates on the ballot, and that will be in addition to a strategic plan and asset mapping. When you call me, text me, or send a smoke signal, I am right there. I will always be there because words without works are a waste. And West Virginia Democrats, you are not a waste. Candidates, you are not a waste. Volunteers, you are not a waste. Donors, you are not a waste. And our youth and our seniors are not a waste either. You are worthy to have representation within this party and in our government. See, I'm not afraid to listen, and I am unapologetic. I shall visit your counties, your neighborhoods, and your homes to see, hear, listen, collaborate, unify, empower, educate, and elevate all. I can never sing your blues because I have never walked in your footprints, as many of us are still barefooting. Something mighty is happening in the USA. See, the tide is turning. It's not a blue wave. It's not a blue tsunami. It's a movement of the people, for the people, by the people, and we are the damn people. We have been beaten. We have been bruised. We have been battle tested by bad policy, misinformation, and attack ads. But guess what, West Virginia Democrats? We are not broken. We are still standing and we are still kicking butt because we are one. I am listening. I'm ready to fight. I am Danielle Walker, and I respectfully ask for your vote for this at-large member.
Point of information, Sonia Vickers, in the information that was sent out to us, there was a procedure, and I'm wondering if we need to adopt those prior to voting on the contested elections.
Good point. Did anybody receive the rules?
Is there a way to, put them on the screen as well?
Yeah, there actually are copies on every table too. Like,
May I have a copy?
you have a copy.
Mac Halterman?
Get there.
Mr. Chair, Mac Halterman, D16, I move to lay on the table for the time being the nominations for at-large so that we may adopt the proposed rules that were presented to this body.
Thank you. There's a motion to lay the second from Chase Moss. All in favor of the motion? That's not debatable. All in favor? Opposed?
Aye.
Chase,
Okay.
you seconded.
Currently, the nominations are on the table. We'll adopt the rules. Everybody should have received the rules. Is there a motion to accept?
We want to give folks a few minutes to, or just a minute
What's
to
that?
look over them. They are found on page 5. Everyone wants to draw their attention to page 5.
Go ahead and look at them real quick and, you ready? We'll accept a motion to accept the rules. And okay, is there a motion to accept the rules? Amanda Shelton, District Eight, moved to accept the rules in a second from Michael Carr. Is there discussion? Any questions? Go ahead.
Maybe if I'm trying to see it. Could we do one vote and talk to vote takers?
We're gonna have separate votes for each of we're gonna have separate votes. So yeah, if someone would be able to, what's that? Okay, so you could be renominated too, if someone doesn't get in on that vote. But the two vacancies are for female, one is for male. So there would be two separate votes. All right, there's a motion on the floor. Is there further discussion? All in favor? Opposed? Okay. Is there a motion to take off the table the nominations? Mac raises his hat. Motion to remove from the table the nominations. Are a second?
I'll second it.
Okay, man, you said first and seconds. Amanda?
Thank you.
Okay, all in favor? Opposed? Okay, we're back to nomination. Are there further nominations? Okay, Terry, you accept the where's Terry? Oh, do you accept the nomination?
Thank you, Mayor Williams, delegates, hopefully Steve Williams. I look around this room and I see folks that are problem solvers. And we have kindness in our hearts. We care about people and we want to make a difference. And that's exactly why I'm standing up here. And yes, I've been called assertive. I've been called a lot of things, but I take pride in that assertive title. My cohort back here, Pam Klein, who is the chair of our Nicholas County Democrats, and I'm the vice chair. We are a force to be reckoned with. And when I step up here and I say, I'm going to vote for you, I'm going to help you win, that's what I do. And I enjoy it. I love it. And I did cry when Steve Baldwin and Glenn Elliott and Steve Williams lost. I cried like a baby, and I was depressed for 2 or 3 days after that. And then I got on the phone, like I love to do, and I called and I said, we're not giving up. I'm not giving up on you fellas, and I'm certainly not going to give up on Miss Mary, because I know that she'll make that mansion look wonderful someday. A lot better than what it's been looking. I wrote some notes down, but I'm just gonna talk from my heart. And if I don't know you, I'll get to know you. That's I do my best talking and politicking in the parking lots of the Walmart and the Foodlands, and especially in the meat department right now. If you all know what I'm talking about. Yes. And I'm concerned about, I take great pride as a volunteer in our high schools, and especially in Nicholas County. We finally got the high school after the 2016 flood in Richwood. Thank you, Lord above. We got a school. And those kids, they care. And I want to make sure they get fed. I want to make sure they get clothed. I want to make sure that they're safe when they get home. I want them to be educated. And a lot of these kids don't have what a lot of people with the Hope Scholarship people, we got to do better. We've got to stand up for these people and these kids. They're our future. I'm not only working for the candidates in my district. I go, we travel and we do a lot of festivals and things. And when you get to talking to people, hey, I'm from Cabell County. And I'm like, well, do you know Steve Williams? Or I'm from Wheeling. Hey, do you know Glenn Elliott? Yes. That's just a few of the people. And I can't tell you how, and they're like, yeah, I know him. I said, well, make sure you vote for him. Talk to these folks. Talk to them. They want to hear from us. I believe our teachers need help. They're in a crossroad right now, and we've got to stand up for them. It's our future for these kids. And I do come from this place. I was talking to my person the other day. I said, well, you're a good country. And I'm like, honey, we're all country. I mean, we from the cities here in Charleston to Wheeling to Morgantown, we're all country. And I feel like sometimes that I remember as a child, I'd get out and we were supposed to get out and play. And I'd get caught in the brambles of the blackberry bush, okay, or a raspberry bush. And damn, those briars hurt. And sometimes you come out bloody and sometimes you come out crying, but it made you tougher. And yes, I am a force to be reckoned with. And when I say you've got my word, that's what I mean. You've got my word, you've got my heart and my soul. And I'm going to get up here and I'm going to work. And I don't care where I'm at in this beautiful state, I will talk Democrat. And yes, I do. I've started a lot of, the first bar fight that I was ever in my life was 2 years ago. And it was over Trump. Okay. Only one I've ever been in. And yes, I do go to the bars and I do talk politics, because I'm telling you, there's a lot of good beer drinkers out there that want to vote. Okay. You got my word. I'm a little bit about me. I was a retired court reporter. I worked in the 14th Judicial Circuit. And I worked around a lot of great men and women. And I couldn't really talk about politics because I was a judicial officer. I was an employee of the state Supreme Court. So I kept my mouth shut, but I listened a lot and I learned. And I know when I'm sitting around and I look around and I see fellows like Glenn Elliott, Joey Garcia, Teresa, Mike. We're surrounded by beautiful people with lots of intelligence and problem solving. And I know that the House of Delegate members and the Senate members this past time, we're behind you. We got your backs. So, and please, thank you. I appreciate your vote, but I want to continue working. If this doesn't work out, I'm still going to be a good Democrat and I'm going to get out here and talk. So thank you all.
Harry, Jenny, you accept the nomination.
I'm gonna make this really easy. I'm a fan of both of these phenomenal women, so I'm gonna withdraw my nomination. And you might hear from me later.
Jenny does not accept the nomination. Well, with all, I guess the voting members, want to have them raise their hands when we pass out ballots.
So there are ballots on the tables for all voting members.
You use your microphone.
There are ballots on the table for all voting members. If you'll use one for this vote, and if you notice on the screen, there is a box on your blank ballot, please put a 1 there. You will vote for one person, and please make sure to sign, print, and date your ballot.
Pens?
We have pens up here.
You don't have a pen, we got pens up. You don't have pens, we have pens up. If you don't have pens, we have pens up here. And if you don't have a ballot, we'll get you a ballot. Remember, only voting members, those who are elected through the primaries, those who were just elected by this committee to fill the vacancies, and those who were just ratified as members of the AAC, that's who voted. And our ex officio members. What? That's what I meant. They know. No.
Yeah, I don't believe.
No. We're voting for one. We're voting for one at large. We're voting for, let me explain this now. We're taking these votes one at a time. This is just for at large number 1. There will still be a vacancy for at large number 2. And then there will be female, and then there will be at large male.
Also, if you are holding a proxy, please vote an individual ballot for that proxy.
That again.
Need a ballot.
Oh, where do you put the ballots?
Oh, we need tellers.
So did everyone hear that if you are voting for yourself as a member of the committee and also a proxy, make sure you fill out those, both of those. You hold up the proxy.
All right, are we collecting the ballots up here?
Yeah, we need some people to help.
Do we have any volunteers to help collect the ballots? Once you do, you can bring them up to this actually you can bring them up right here. And we will count them and tabulate them from here.
You need a ballot.
Nikki needs a ballot.
Once you're done with your ballot, just simply hold your hands up with your ballot. If you need a ballot, please.
What?
Grab one.
Hey.
Harry.
Fucking nightmare.
Last mile.
So this is a nightmare. I'm trying to get them all, but it's gonna take a while because there's so many people on Zoom.
Putting it in the chat.
Huh? Yes, yeah.
They hear me right now?
Everybody can hear you.
All right, for those on Zoom, put your votes in the chat and we'll copy them down to ballots. Folks on Zoom, put it in the chat. We'll copy them down to ballots.
And although we only have two running for the two, for this position, it is a very good practice.
Let's go ahead and do the mail. After this. We can do the mail now.
We should do the math.
Okay. While we are, while we're counting the ballots or while you're filling out the ballots, are there any nominations for the male at-large position? Delegate Hornbuckle, you on the phone?
Yes, I am here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Do you have a nomination for at-large?
Yes, I am nominating Matt Anderson.
Okay, nomination for Matt Anderson from.
If there's anyone presently serving on the rules, I'm sorry, point of order. If there's anyone presently serving on the Rules and Bylaws Committee that would like to help assist with separating the ballots by nominee, so that I can also take notes, that would be.
Now male at large.
Nobody seconded that one.
Sorry.
The group chat on Zoom is disabled. We can't use the chat.
Hold on, Pam.
They're already seconded. Yeah, they're already separated, thank you.
Madam Chairman, I'll be recognized.
Yes, recognize.
Thank you.
Chair Pushkin.
Thank you. I'm going to second the nomination for Matt Anderson. I got to know Matt Anderson through the delegate recruitment process. He is running for House of Delegates in District 50. Yeah, Fayette County. It's an Oak Hill. He's running against Elliot Cripp. He is also a school teacher, union member. I believe he's a veteran. Just all around great guy and a great candidate, and will be an asset to this committee. So I second the nomination of Matt Anderson from Fayette County.
Thank you, Chair Pushkin.
And who nominated?
Hornbuckle.
Hornbuckle, thank you.
Nomination was made by Minority Leader Hornbuckle. I seconded. Are there further nominations?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. John Doyle from Jefferson County. I would like to nominate Troy Miller of Jefferson County. He has been a member of an at-large member, has done, I think, an excellent job. And a very important thing about Troy Miller. For 2 years, I was president of the Jefferson County Democratic Association. I thought I did a halfway decent job. He has been the president for the last year and a half, and he's done 4 times as good a job as I have. He is absolutely first rate, and we need him on the committee, and I strongly urge that he be elected as an at-large member. Thank you.
I would like to second that, Mac Halterman, D16.
Mac Halterman seconds. Are there further nominations? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, go ahead.
I got a nomination. I recognize this makes it a contested race, and the paperwork everyone's got in front of them might be a bit confusing, but I want to bring a man before this committee. I would like to be honest with you. He was unwilling. I might have drug him here under threat of shoveling grave. However, this man has earned my respect. I have known him a long time. He may not remember this, but I grew up in Pocahontas County in the southern part of the state. He was in Greenbrier County. I did a lot of my early politicking in Greenbrier County. And I can tell you, for knowing this man for years and years without him maybe knowing it, that I do not know a man who works harder to tend the vineyard of democracy than Sir Damie Spencer. I would like to bring Damie Spencer before this committee because for the last 4 years, he has been a voice for equality. He's been a voice and an example for hard work. And I know that if given the opportunity, he will continue that with the utmost respect, the utmost dignity, and he will fight for us in places that we didn't even know we had a chance to fight for. So I nominate Damie Spencer to the at-large position.
Okay. You did not second Troy, correct?
Second.
You seconded
Yes,
Troy.
I did second Troy.
Okay, you seconded Troy and then nominated Amy.
I have been asked to remove my second, so I will remove it. He would like second.
Katie.
I'm speaking, hi, I'm Katie McInnes from Senate District 15. I'm in Morgan County, which is really close to, where Troy Miller lives.
up here.
I want to speak in second for Troy Miller. Troy was at the 2024 convention. He is present all day, every day. And I don't know if some of you know this, but he's also been offering free communications guidance and trainings for candidates, which is invaluable. We got some great folks coming forward on the ballot, and they don't always know how to do an interview, but he's helping them out. So I'd like to speak in favor of Troy Miller.
Thank you. Is there a second for Damie Spencer? Carol, hold on.
I'm gonna be really quick. I'm seconding the motion for Damie. He is a canvassing machine. And so if you need canvassing, he's the guy to go to. He really is dedicated.
Are there further nominations?
Did you, so there was Jamie Spencer, seconded by Kate McInnes. Did I miss anything else after that?
Carol Evans.
Seconded by Carol.
Katie seconded Troy Miller. Are there further nominations? Okay, is Matt Anderson on the line?
No, he had to go to a wedding.
Okay, Matt Anderson had to go to a wedding. You want to?
I have words.
Okay, he has, he sent a message to Devin to accept the nomination.
Hi, everyone. I speak from Matt Anderson of Fayette County. He is currently in a House District 50 race against Elliot Pritt. Matt is not only a great member or a great candidate for member at large, but also for House District 50. Matt grew up in the heart of Nicholas County, right in Canvas. I specifically admire Matt's work in special education. His work with students includes everything from curriculum, behavior, and mental health. He was inspired to do this work from his little sister, Megan, who I was a classmate of, all through school. Matt's passion with children with disabilities make him a perfect fit for any position. I know he will advocate for the neurodivergent in West Virginia, just as he will in House this fall.
Yeah, I believe the next one was Troy Miller, going on in order they were nominated. Is Troy Miller on online?
I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Excellent. First of all, thank you both for the nomination, John and Katie. I didn't tell anyone to tell or to say any of those things, so I'm glad I had a moment to stop blushing. I do want to say, for people who don't know me very well, I see very few of you in the room, I grew up in Wheeling, West Virginia, and spent 18 years there. I went to college in Washington, D.C. I spent 10 years there. I've now been 7 years in Jefferson County. 4 years ago, I stood before the committee in Bridgeport and asked for everyone's vote and gave an impassioned speech about how we have to rebuild this party from the ground up. And we have been doing that, and we are doing that. I firmly believe that actions speak louder than words. So rather than giving an impassioned speech about what we need to do, I'd like to highlight some of the things I have done as an at-large member. First of all, I have been accessible, transparent, honest. If you reach out to me, whether I know you or not, whether you're a member of the committee or not, I will get back to you as a Democrat in West Virginia. I'm fighting for every Democrat. I've been proud to be the liaison between people who don't know what the state executive committee is and all of the work that we have done and continue to do. I have engaged with the county parties, as John highlighted, and I'm flattered, John. I'm not sure it's 4 times or anything like that, but I am exceedingly proud of the work at the Democratic Association that has been largely people coming in and coming forward and me just helping figure out where people can plug in and what we can do. I ran for office in 2024 for House of Delegates District 98. widely considered the most I mean, it was a district carved out for Paul Espinoza to hold it for as long as he wanted to. When the time came to the filing deadline, it was either he run unopposed or I step up and run. I am proud to have made the Republicans work for that seat. And I'm even more proud to have outperformed the top of the ticket with Harrison Walls. As Katie highlighted, there's probably a dozen of you in the room who I've done personal media trainings with. They're 90 minutes, they're free. We can schedule at any time. I will continue to do those until November, whether I am on this committee or not. They often end up running up to 2 hours, so I hope that you will allow yourself that time for it. And what I am most proud of, and what I am really proud of the previous executive committee having done, is made ourselves a leader in the Democratic Party, recognizing that we cannot simply oppose oligarchy and fascism in all of its forms at every level, but we must put forward a positive vision that will restore the fire of liberty and justice in America, move us towards the promise of America through adoption, not just by resolution of an economic Bill of Rights, but adopting it into our platform, making us the only state party in the country that has adopted a 21st century economic Bill of Rights and taken up the mantle of FDR for the 21st century. And with the committee's indulgence, I'd like to remind us all what those things are that we're fighting for. The right to a job and a living wage, the right to a voice in the workplace through a union and collective bargaining, the right to comprehensive quality health care, which I would argue always includes reproductive care and always includes the gender affirming care that saves lives, the right to decent, safe, affordable housing, the right to complete cost-free public education and access to broadband internet, and pushing back against every action to destroy our public schools, the right to a clean environment and a healthy planet, the right to meaningful resources at birth and a secure retirement, the right to sound banking and financial services, the right to an equitable and economically fair justice system, and absolutely last but not least, the right to vote and otherwise participate in public life. And so with all of that said, I ask for your exercise to the right to vote for me in this body today. Thank you all so much.
See the chat? I'd like to have a couple sets of eyes on it.
Well, but it only, Mike, it only works if they're sending it to me.
Jamie.
There's no other way to do it. Are you serious?
Hello, everyone. I'm Damie Spencer. I'm from the 10th Senatorial District in Lewisburg, West Virginia. I'm a former appointed member to the State Executive Committee when Jeff Campbell flipped parties and became a turncoat. I was appointed by Greenbrier County to fill his space. I ran for office in the last election, 2022.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's the only way to
won
do
that
it.
election. I'm a founding member of Greenbrier Valley Pride. I'm very happy about that. I'm very active in my community. The reason why I did not run for the executive committee was I wanted to pull back and focus in Greenbrier County. We really needed a lot of work there. And currently I'm working on a fundraiser for one candidate, planning on canvassing and sign duty for 2 other candidates. And trust me, when Carol said I was a canvassing freak, she's right. I have been to the top of every holler in Greenbrier County. I have had people pull guns before. I've been chased with people on 4-wheelers. I did not waver. I would really like to have this seat because I feel that I can do good in Greenbrier County, but when 3 people called me and asked me if I would take this position, I realized that there was a need for someone to step up that would actually take the position and do the work. That's why I agreed. Mac, you don't have to bury me.
I wouldn't want to.
But anyway, I would like to ask everyone to support me in this position. And if you vote for me, thank you. And if not, I feel you're still making what you feel is the best choice because this party needs to move forward. We do not need to be infighting. We need to be looking out for the little man. We need fresh, clean drinking water in this state. And if that is nothing else, that is what we as a party should focus on. Yes, there are many things we need. We need LGBTQ protections. We need a better system of support for our teachers. But without basic drinking water, we can't do anything. So please consider me for your vote on this position. And I'm sorry if I seem a little nervous, but I am. Thank you, everyone.
I'm sure you'll keep working at it, you'll get over your shyness, David. We have the votes in for for ballot number 1, which was number 1 female at large. The next ballot you're voting on will be ballot number 2. For those of you who have ballots and that nominations are closed. Sorry, there are further nominations for male at large. Okay, nominations are closed. You can start voting for the nominees are Matt Anderson, Troy Miller, Jamie Spencer. Matt Anderson, Troy Miller, Jamie Spencer. Now, I believe in the rules, the winner would have to have a majority, not a plurality, but a majority. Are there any questions? All right, without further ado, I'm going to announce the results from ballot number 1 for Danielle Walker, 42 votes. For Terry Rodabaugh, there is 31 votes. Congratulations, Danielle. Welcome back to the meeting. Now we have the results were there nominations for a female for at large 2.
Can we get the ballots in first?
I'm sorry, we're gonna go ahead.
Ballot 2 is being voted, right?
Ballot 2 is being voted. No, that's nominations for female 2. Hold that thought for a second. We're gonna start collecting the ballots first for ballot number 2 for male.
So we are voting on ballot number 2, which is male at large. And then at the close of that, we will vote on ballot number 3, female at large, for the second female at large. If that makes sense for everyone, you can make your way with your ballots over there. Selena and Ray will be separating them and counting them.
Taking my nomination.
Not yet.
We have all the ballots in?
I don't think so. We also have Ace Parsley on the line if we want to give him a time to speak.
Want to do that after this? Ballots are in.
How about we do him, after the next female while we're collecting ballots?
Let me know when.
Because that way it gives us time.
Doing second female after that.
All right, I believe I've received them all.
Oh, wait, we're thinking about doing that, right? Make some money. But. Jenny, what would the number be now?
She wants to know if you're checking your phone. She can't vote, she's texting you.
I am now. I wanted her to speak up. It didn't affect the first one.
We try to call it the very end.
I'm sorry, what?
We try to call it a recruit the 16th district.
What now?
Who did you and I try to call it a recruit the 16th district? That almost ran. Sorry. It's Hispanic band.
Yeah.
What's it? Sounds like a guitarist or like a musician.
Give me a sec. Do you need it right now?
No. I just gave the bugger in the.
I do the nominations for the.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Call the ballots in. Everybody have their ballot in? Now open nominations for at-large 2 female. Excellent. Here we go.
You're accepting nominations, Chair.
I'm Steve Williams from District 5. I nominate Terry Rodeval in District 10.
Thank you. Michael? Okay. Steve Mayor Williams nominated Terry Rodeval for female at-large 2 and seconded by Michael Carr. Are there further nominations?
Barbara Scott, second district. I nominate Teddy Grogren.
Okay, Barb Scott nominates Teddy Grogren.
Second.
Is there Vice Chair Torreseva seconds? Are there further nominations? Terry? You accept the nomination? Terry accepts the nomination. Is Teddy here or online? Oh, Teddy is here. Okay. Come up to the microphone.
Yes, I accept. This came from nowhere, so I don't have a speech prepared. But I've been working for the Democratic Party since I was in my teens. I've served on campaigns. I've worked with candidates. I've served on the executive committee in appointed positions. I am a dedicated Democrat. I will work for everyone and everybody. I think we need to work across the plane. We need to bring everybody in, and that's my way of doing things. No matter whether we have differences or whatever, we need to work together. I look at our party as a big umbrella, but we need to hold on to the center of that umbrella. And all the different aspects of who are under that umbrella need to come together, because if one of those breaks, the umbrella falls. So we need to be together. I would be more than happy to serve as an at-large delegate and to work for everybody in the party, to work for our candidates, to support all the different caucuses. I know that's very important. I think that's wonderful that we have these different caucuses so that the different entities within our party can really work together. Like I said, I've worked on campaigns. I have canvassed, I have knocked on doors. I love phone banking. I am the co-president of the Ohio County Democratic Party. I'm also on our executive committee, but I'd like to serve my fellow Democrats by being on the state committee. Thank you.
Okay. Ballot number 3 will be for at-large 2, female. The nominees are Terry Rodabaugh and Teddy Grogan. Everybody has a ballot, can start filling out those ballots. And while they are still counting the ballots for the male at large, and we have to, the winner would have to have a majority. Yeah, hold on to your ballots for the ballot number 3 until we get the ballots counted for ballots number 2. Yes.
Did we close nominations? No.
Okay, are there further nominations for the male? I'm sorry, for female, I'm sorry, female 2. Are there further nominations for female 2?
I move the nomination be closed.
Chase Moss moved the nomination to be closed. All in favor? Closed. All right, now we close. Thank you. Okay, we do have the results of ballot number 2. And that Matt Anderson got 22 votes. Troy Miller got 29 votes. Amy Spencer received 20 votes. Nobody received a majority, so the top 2 runoff. So there will be a runoff between Matt Anderson and Troy Miller. And then obviously we'll have a majority after that. So there'll be ballot number 4 will be between Matt Anderson and Troy Miller. And Damien, thank you. Definitely. There's a lot of other opportunities throughout the rest of the day. Thank you.
Could you reread those numbers, please?
Hmm?
Could you reread those numbers?
Now, if we could just, please, get all of ballot number 3 for female number 2. This township really needs Parsi.
Yeah, he's ready.
Ready?
Yeah, I think he is, yeah.
See if he's ready. All right, at this time, we are going to hear from one of our congressional candidates. I believe we have Ace Parsi from Congressional District 2, who's on the line and would like to greet his fellow Democrats here at the Executive Committee meeting. Ace, are you prepared? You ready to go?
Then ballot number 3, 4, we just met and Troy.
Yes.
We're not on 4 yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all that. I also just want to clarify a point of information. Could you say your name, who nominated Teddy Grogan and who was the second?
Barb Scott nominated Teddy Grogan.
Thank you.
And Teresa Torres was second.
Okay, thank you.
Point of inquiry, I guess.
Yes.
Point of inquiry, I guess that's what it would be, or information one to. Sorry, for the runoff ballot for the at-large male, are we marking that ballot 2 or ballot 4?
It'll be 4. We're not there yet.
Well, okay.
Yeah, it'll be
It
4.
will be ballot 4 though.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, you're collecting ballot 3 now?
Yes. So you should have in front of you, female ballot 3,
It should be ringing it up here.
right?
We're collecting ballot 3.
Yeah.
Which is,
So if you did not vote, ballot 3, female at large, make sure you make your way over there and you're handed in your ballot. For ballot 3, female at large, which is what is up here on the screen.
do we have all the ballots for female at large number 3?
Don't fill any other ballots out yet.
Okay. Now can we hear from Ace?
He should be in. He's joining again. He's joining again.
He's joining again. Sorry for the false introduction.
There we go.
Back to him.
Sorry about that. I'm here now if you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Ace Parsi, your congressional candidate for district number 2.
Thank you all. I just want to appreciate all the work that you all are doing today. And say that a few weeks ago, my car was in the shop and I got on the primary election night, I had to, on the day of, I got a chance to walk to the polls. And so some of you know me, some of you don't. I'm a first generation Iranian immigrant. So I grew up for the first 8.5 years of my life in Iran. And you know, my youngest memories were actually going into a room without windows when I was a kid because there were bombings that are happening. And I'm very mindful of that right now in light of the Iran war. But as I walked there, I realized that I've lived in 2 countries in my life, and in only one of them was that story of me walking up to the polls to vote, not to mention having my name on the polls, possible. And then secondly, that there's only one party in which that story is possible. That is our party and that is our country. And so I find that what's happening right now is an existential threat and daily body blows to this democracy that we hold dear on its 250th anniversary. And so all of us will ask someday, what did we do when this was all happening? In a similar way that young Germans and Russians and Italians ask, you know, later on in their lives, what did we do? I'm proud to say that each of you is in that room doing something about it. And that in these next months, we are going to take this country back, but it's not going to happen in a suburban district in New Jersey. It's going to happen right here in what the nation considers Trump country, but is anything but. When I'm going out on the trail, just talking to Republicans and independents, people are sick and tired of these data centers. They're sick and tired of being borne down with these gas prices. Their health care premiums have doubled. And it seems like all the other party has is culture wars.
Hold on.
And so I'm grateful to get to work with and walk and fight for this country with you all. We'll have we're having a campaign where we are showing that West Virginians are not caricatures. Those that are losing Medicaid are not some 20-year-old sitting on their parents' couches. Those that care about the environment are not some West Coast elitist. And yes, immigrants are not rapists and murderers, which is what the caricature has been. We're going to fight for that concept. We're going to fight for the decency of our state and our people. And I'm really grateful to get to do that with you all. So please keep up the good work and looking forward to being in the trenches with you.
Thank you, Ace. Thanks for joining us today.
I've got to jump because it's my daughter's 11th birthday. So have a great rest of the meeting, y'all.
Happy birthday from us.
Bye.
Just a reminder also, as you're filling out your ballots, you must fill out the entire ballot, including your name, or your vote will not be counted. We did receive one ballot that was not completely filled out. So please make sure that you fill out your ballot completely before handing it in. Thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know I was here.
Oh, cool. He's running the meeting.
Someone, hands him the proxy now.
What?
Nope, the meeting started. Don't know, but you can't do it.
Yeah.
So where are we at now? They're counting ballot, right?
Okay.
Okay. They're counting, once they're done with that, they do the results.
Then we will
Start counting.
Right, yeah.
I appreciate everybody's patience there. Currently counting ballot number 3, which was the, for female at large 2. And then as soon as we do that, once we announce the results, they will begin counting. It will bring the ballots up for ballot number 4, which was the male runoff, and we'll start counting that. And you can talk amongst yourselves. The results for ballot number 3, that was for second female at large. I will say that 2 of the ballots did not count due to not completing out all of the information. Please fill out all of the information, or wouldn't have made it wouldn't have changed the outcome of the vote. Terry Rodaboff with 54 votes and Teddy Grogan with 17 votes. Thank you all both. Now, I will remind you, as we go on, so Danielle, Terry, you are now voting members. Right, you are now, yeah, as we go, I just want to remind you, as we go on, once you're elected, you then become a voting member. So you now get to, both y'all get to vote. Get the vote. We will now start collecting ballots for ballot number 4, which is the male runoff.
Please make sure you fill out the entire ballot.
Make sure it's completed. I don't want to look at that. Make sure it's signed and everything.
And the runoff is between Matt Anderson and Troy Miller, ballot number 4. Here, you get this. I have Vince speak now.
In a minute, yeah.
What?
In a minute, yeah. Like, let's.
We by chance, perchance have any of these?
Don't.
Okay.
Ballot between Matt Anderson and Troy Miller, that's what we should be filling out.
See their names on the screen, and again, make sure you fill out all parts of your ballot before you hand it in.
Yes.
Here you go.
Thank you, Ryan.
There are two ballots here.
All right, we've got ballot four, ballot four, ballot four. Hey, shall I bring up the
I mean, let's get the ballots in.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, does anybody still have a ballot number four? Is anybody still working on ballot number four?
Yes.
They're all in?
I thought I heard someone say me over there. Let's hold just a moment.
All right, any other ballot number fours out?
Bring them up.
Okay, we have all ballot number fours in as we count. We are joined in person today by our congressional candidate here in Congressional District 1. Yeah. Okay. This is our congressional candidate in Congressional District 1, Vincent George.
All right, I appreciate the opportunity to speak and thank you all very much. Anybody in District 1 or anybody in District 2 that fed District 1 voters my way. And I want to also mention Britt here today too. I've said this before, and I wanted to thank her for a well-fought campaign. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. She made me a better candidate, and I believe I helped her be a better candidate too. And I do believe we've got a chance to beat Carol Miller. But I've been telling everybody, and I need to people to think about this numerically. So November 24, Trump won the state 70-30. But let's look behind that number. That was only 30% of eligible West Virginia voters voted in that race. Okay, what's that tell us? It's not a 70-30 state, we're a 30-70 state. We got 7 people out of 10 that didn't vote that we can recruit for this cycle. And we can ambush them on this off-year cycle because Trump isn't on the ballot, and neither is Morrissey. So and also nationwide in the last year, Democrats have been overperforming and winning these elections. And even where they don't win, across the country, they're overperforming by 13, 14, 16%. If we do that here, and I think we will, because the primary numbers were, Mike was talking about some time ago, was 37. We were in Ravenswood earlier this week, but we're at the Jackson County picnic. But there was 37% Democrat turnout, 21% Republican turnout. So again, if these numbers hold about turnout, and again, it's all about turnout, voter registration, and I do that all the time, every day. I'm showing people how to register to vote with all the county clerks.
But they've got a Ferris wheel and a UFC octagon.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm glad the governor can't do any clean water money, but he's gonna spend money on that, yeah. So, I mean, and there's, so I think we've got a lot of possibility to flip this seat. If we flip this seat, it's a national story. I understand I'm supposed to lose, I'm the underdog, all that. I don't care. People don't like her. People don't want her there anymore. I hear it every day. All I do is mention her name and people start talking about her. So, I feel like the way things are setting up nationally and internationally with these with this cycle, that you couldn't draw it up any better for there to be some upsets. Because I think no matter what happens with these redistrictings, they're gonna lose the House. And the Senate's in play now too, after what Trump did to Cornyn in Texas. Texas is in play. The Democrats may win Texas. So, and I've said this before and I'll say it again till November too, if we don't take back at least one chamber in Washington this year, you ain't gonna recognize this country by the end of these 4 years. I mean, that's just all there is to it. And, so anyway, I just want to thank everybody, and I want to mention, the issues I've been campaigning on is against the big ugly bill. Carol Miller voted for all of that. All of our 4, as you all know, but many people don't. And that's why I say we can't assume people know this. Whoever you talk to, you need to tell them. Carol Miller and our federal delegation, all 4 of them, voted for the big ugly bill multiple times, and it only passed by 1 vote in each chamber. They never voted against it, and they knew what was going to happen here, and they screwed us anyway. They just said, we don't care what you think. We lobbied against it, and they're still damaging people's lives as we speak. Biggest takeaway of food assistance and medical coverage in the history of the country, by any measure, is going on right now with Medicaid and the ACA, lack of extension of the ACA tax credits, and the SNAP program, which affects 42 million people across the country, SNAP does. I mean, all ages, all generations, elders have that because their Social Security isn't a lot of money. So, this isn't just a small component of the population being affected. So, and that's where I think we've, made real inroads that, I mean, not that you would want this to happen, but in terms of inroads being made against the Republicans, they've really screwed themselves in terms of making a clear choice. You want to try to, help people or damage people. Give money to your donors to donate to your campaign, or keep people having food, shelter, and clothing. I mean, because it's just that basic. And so now we're affecting people's refrigerators and whether or not Johnny or Janie can go to the clinic, or grandma can go to the clinic. I mean, it's but we all know these things, but all I'm saying is between now and November, we need to tell everybody else that, because everybody in this room knows it. A whole lot of people we encounter do not know that. And one other thing I would emphasize about the big ugly bill, it's a 10-year bill. People need to understand this is a 10-year bill. It is not a 1-year bill. And we can repeal it, but we got to put new people in there. So, and I'm going to go around I'm also having a lot of fun with this. So, I'm going around all 28 counties before May 12th. And because I did that on purpose, because Carol Miller hasn't done that, to my understanding. I've not had it refuted that she's not been to all 28 counties in 7 years, which is, I call it inexcusable, unacceptable, and disqualifying. I mean, if that's your job, if you're not going to do the job, and you're worth $50 million anyway, because you're part of the Dutch Miller car clan, and so you don't need the job, and you're not going to do the job, get out of the way and let somebody else do the job. So that's my pitch, and I'll be glad to talk to anybody.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben, for being here with us today. Send Carol Miller home, please. The results are in, and Troy Miller with 40 votes, Matt Anderson with 34 votes. Congratulations, Troy Miller. Online. And thank you to everybody for your patience. Next, we will accept nominations for the chair position. That's where we are. What? Other nominations for the chair position?
Yeah, I've got.
Cody?
Right there. Sorry about that, buddy.
Okay.
We lost it.
You need this.
Are they here yet?
I never knew how to work either, so. But,
First, I'd like to start by just recognizing, Mike, saying, I recognize all the work you've done. We appreciate it. And, I just want to, say it's my distinct honor to come up here and nominate somebody from my neck of the woods. And that nomination is Teresa Dorsey-Bound. West Virginia Democrats know that our party's greatest strength has always been its people. The workers who keep our economy moving, the teachers who shape our future, the small business owners who invest in our communities, and the families who simply want a fair shot at the American dream. To lead a party that represents those values requires dedication, courage, and a deep understanding of the challenges facing our state. Teresa Dorsey-Bound brings all those qualities and more. Teresa is a proud West Virginian who hails from the same place I do, and that's Marshall County. That rural upbringing in West Virginia public education has provided her with the grit and the stamina to lead this party. Since law school, she has spent her career standing up for working families and fighting for justice. As an attorney, she has advocated for those who need a voice. And as a Democratic leader, she has remained committed to the principles that have long defined our party: fairness, opportunity, accountability, and respect for every citizen. Many West Virginians came to know Teresa through her statewide fight to raise wages for professional union firefighters. Others know her from her campaign for Attorney General. In both areas, she traveled across our state, listening to people in our towns, cities, and rural communities. She heard firsthand the concerns of families struggling with rising costs, workers seeking economic opportunity, and citizens who wanted leaders willing to fight for them instead of special interests. That experience gave her a unique understanding of both the challenges we face and the opportunities before us. Teresa understands that rebuilding and strengthening our party starts at the local level. It means supporting county committees, recruiting candidates, engaging young voters, and ensuring that Democrats have a presence in every corner of West Virginia, from the northern panhandle to the coal fields of the south, and from the eastern panhandle to the Ohio River Valley. She knows that our future depends on reaching voters where they are, listening to their concerns, and offering solutions grounded in democratic values. She believes our party can once again be the party of working people, of strong communities, and of economic opportunity for all. Most importantly, Teresa brings the energy, the vision, and the determination that this moment demands. She is a builder, she is a listener, and she is a leader who understands that success is achieved not through division, but through unity and hard work. As chair, Teresa Dorsey will work tirelessly to strengthen our organization, support Democratic candidates up and down the ballot, and build a brighter future for the people of West Virginia. For her service, her leadership, and her unwavering commitment to our state and our party, I am proud to place the name of Teresa Dorsey-Bound nomination for chair of the West Virginia Democratic Party. And I respectfully ask for your support and your vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Cody. Is there a second? Is there a second?
Yes.
Oh, okay, let's see.
My table mate said that everybody's talking too long. So I'll try My name is Pam Van Horn. I am honored to serve as the president of the West Virginia Federation of Democratic Women. I'm honored to second the nomination of Teresa Dorsey-Bound for chair of the West Virginia State Democratic Executive Committee. Since Teresa became first vice chair, I've come to see in her a fierce fighter for West Virginians who need a champion. In 2024, she traveled the state to share her story as our nominee for Attorney General. She is a passionate, committed courtroom lawyer who has stood up for the rights of marginalized women, firefighters, and families throughout our state. She is a collaborator in our Federation's fight for the right of each woman to make her own decisions, free of the oppression of partners or traditional expectations of society. Members of the Federation leadership have had tough conversations with her. She recognizes that it has been a difficult time for state Democrats. Fighting amongst ourselves has taken a toll. We believe she will work to unite us, welcoming diverse perspectives, understanding that our fight is outside those doors, not inside these walls. That each of us as volunteers should be treated with kindness and respect. The 24-member board of the West Virginia Federation of Democratic Women, tasked in our bylaws with conducting business between our annual meetings, is proud to unanimously endorse Teresa Torreseva for chair of our Democratic Party. We hope you will join us in voting for her. Thank you.
Are there further nominations? I'm sorry, my mic wasn't on. Are there further nominations? Trayvon Simmons?
I'm Trayvon Simmons. I represent I represent the State Executive Committee for District 6. JFK once had a quote that said, "The sun might not shine in West Virginia all the time, but the people always do." And when I think of that quote, I think of what I've experienced in this last probably 4 months of running. We might have our differences amongst ourselves on what we want this party to be, but we all in this room together. And I think that's the most important thing that we need to take away from this. No matter who wins this position or not, this endorsement doesn't change the fact that we have work to do. And not only in November, but in 2028. So with that being said, I am endorsing Delegate Pushkin, but I want to read a little something as to why. I want to play something as to why.
Hi, this is Mike Pushkin at the West Virginia Democratic Party. If you get a chance, give me a call back when you can, 304-989-6856. Thanks.
So I'm at work. I really cannot answer my phone at all. So I don't answer unknown numbers. That might say a lot about me as a candidate, but I'll have to get back to you later on, right? So I'm sitting at work and I got this app where I can check phone numbers, right? So I checked the number. I said, oh, I need to call this person back. So I did, and I've met him one time. It was at a Bernie rally. Me, him, and Delegate Hornberger took one photo together. I'm thinking it's like, the usual spill, see him, never see him again. But he took time to call me, to walk me through it. I'm a new candidate. He takes time to let me know, hey, brother, you need to fill this out. The deadline approaching. And then he'll just hang up. He's short, sweet, to the point. And I really think that, growing up in my neighborhood where I grew up, going out into the world that I'm in now, people always ask you, well, what you do? Because when people ask that, they're asking that to judge you once you tell them the answer. What do you do for work? What school do you go to? They're not asking because they care. They're asking to size you up against their own credentials. And we live in a day and age where Democrats and Republicans, it's like that. When people just want to size you up and judge you for what you can do. I'm somebody who was in ISS every day in 4 years of high school. I'm somebody who went to ICDC type of college. I think I went for 1 year, but here I am in front of you all. Here I am being a future delegate, being on city council. So my hope is that no matter who wins, because most time in this room, the truth is everybody has their mind made up 98% of the time. So I'm not gonna give a beautiful, eloquent speech. I'm not gonna try to sway you. Her credential speaks for herself. I actually caught a glimpse of her at the DNC. I told my grandma, I said, I think I know her. So everybody is a great candidate, but I'm supporting Delegate Pushkin, and more importantly, Delegate Pushkin, I'm supporting the taxi cab driver Pushkin, because I think that's very important to show the working class attributes that we have as a Democratic Party. We're not elitist. We're not feeling guilty of what we do, but it's also the working class backbone structure of who we are and who we are as a state. You know, there's so many great people in this room that I know he probably annoyed when he gave that phone call to y'all as well. And I see a lot of people, I'm not gonna put nobody on the spot, but I see a lot of people in here who has ran, who have lost different races over the last couple of years and it's recent. And they have movements starting. And those movements don't come from just one person or one entity. It's all of us. Again, no matter who wins, all of us. I see a lot of movement starting, a lot of progression starting, and I'm just gonna do it. Britta, Zach, I see all these people that has these coalitions, no matter if they lose, win or lose, they still here in the community, I get on Facebook, she's still bagging up lunches every other day. She's still causing good trouble. Zach's still getting people clean water. And that's what Democrats do. Win, lose, or draw before the people, regardless. We're gonna cause trouble, we're gonna raise hell, we're gonna praise Dale, we're gonna do whatever we need to do to be there for the people. And regardless, I urge everybody in this room, as a new person in here, might not be the most politically smart thing to do, but we really have to decide after this battle of who we're gonna have as chair. We gotta get back to the reality of what we're gonna do for the working class people of the state, because that state that we love so much is disappearing. They're going to Charlotte, they're going to Bristol, they're going to Roanoke. My Panhandle, they're going to DC. My Morgantown people, they're going to Pittsburgh through that god awful tunnel where it gives you anxiety every time you come out of it. Better know where you're going before you get out that tunnel. But with all that being said, we have so much to look forward to. We have so much to do, and the work has to be done. So all this happening now is a good sign for us, but you know, it's not the end all be all for us. So I endorse Delegate Pushkin, and in regards to him being a delegate and being fit for this job, I work at a dispensary. I'm on city council. I sit on child law advocacy board in Mercer County. I'm part of Indivisible. I'm a grandson to a widowed grandmother. I'm a son to a sick mother. And I live in a community where every day you go to get gas, they're gonna talk about a pothole on Pump 30, whether you want to or not. You know, when Hurricane Helene hit, even when you don't have power, you're gonna get questions about why that street turned on and yours not. We don't ask for responsibility because it's gonna be easy. We don't ask for responsibility because it's the cool thing to do. God give us that responsibility. I'm not trying to step on the religious toes in here. Universal, most high, whatever you want to be, you know. House of gold, I know that's up here somewhere, you know, whatever you want to do. Point in saying all that is, God gives man purpose and woman. Please don't cancel me for that. God gives human beings purpose. And when you do that, he gives you the equipment to do that. I lost my grandfather on a Tuesday, on Valentine's Day. I didn't sulk. I got up and went to that city board meeting that Thursday because my responsibility is to the people. Whether that mean my tile disheveled, whether that mean I might not even have on dress shorts, I might have Nike socks. But the point is I'm showing up tired, battered, stressed, show up. Everybody in here has jobs. Everybody in here has responsibilities, children. Everybody in here is a caretaker. It's not about the weight that you manage. It's about how you manage the weight that you are given. And when you have somebody who, I don't know who put the bug in his ear to call me or what, but when you have somebody who calls a stranger, I don't know how he got my number. That's important. And no matter who wins, I urge everyone to make sure that we still do that when it comes to getting the candidates out there. Because I always tell people I go with voting for just candidates based upon who they are. And I see the former candidates, I see new candidates in this room. So evidently everybody that's been on this panel and this committee before, y'all did something extraordinary by getting this type of group together. I have never seen visual representation of youth like I have this election cycle. And that's an attribute to everybody in positions of power here. But thank you for allowing me to be in this room. Thank you for allowing other people to thrive in this room. Because like I said, this right here, this probably ain't gonna happen. This probably happened every other couple of years. Where we have great people. It's kind of like you torn between the two. They say pick between the lesser of two evils. Well, damn, we pick between the greatest of two goods.
Talk about it.
First time in my life where I can say that. But here we are. And, you know, I'm gonna say something else because I really feel like we need to know this going forward. I represent the city of Bluefield, West Virginia. Right, so we ain't a perfect city. We're not perfect by no means. Our city council is very unique. But regardless of what happens today, I want to let us know about maturity, empathy, growth, and responsibility as being a Democrat, as being an elected official in this state. My brother spoke good about the fire department. Firefighters deserve the highest pay. Absolutely. They deserve to be cared for. They everyday public servants. They shouldn't work two jobs when they got to get a cat out of a tree and water plants and save grandma from falling down before the EMS can get there. With that being said, we are also under a lawsuit you'll never guess from whom. Our vice chair. But I say that to say, I have enough maturity and enough emotional integrity. Regardless of who wins, I will serve you, I will serve you, whoever wins. But we have to get out of the notion of because one thing doesn't go our way, we just stop. That's not how politics work. At 29, I know that's not how politics works. That's not how this country works. We can't be like that little child throwing a tantrum every time he don't get his way. I'm not gonna give him space to say his name, but y'all know who I'm talking about. We aren't that party. We will never be that party. We're my granddaddy's party. And I got my 2 minutes left. Thank you. I hope so. Thank you.
Is there a second? Okay, good one, a second. Yes.
Is it endorsement or nomination?
It's,
We're
nomination.
gonna, Kay, you're recognized.
I am Kay Goodwin, and I hold the proxy. I can't imagine people can't hear me. I do hold the proxy of Mayor Amy Goodwin today. She has
David!
appointable conflict
David!
and asked me to
Here.
speak for her. Oh, wait, please.
Hold on a second. I got it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm standing in for Amy, and it's really hard to do, but mother-in-laws have to do things like that sometimes. And I'm truly deeply honored to do so. I was once elected to this committee and served on it for, I'm not even gonna tell you. And I'm glad to be here today among so many dedicated people who care, as I do, about the future of our party and our state. I rise to second the nomination of Mike Pushkin for chairman. I have known and worked with many chairs of our state Democratic Party since the 1970s, and Mike stands at the top of that list. When he was first elected, this party was at a low ebb. We had only a handful of Democratic office holders left, and our committees and workers were dispirited. Mike is bringing it back, inch by inch, foot by foot, vote by vote, every single day. More than any other chair, he has traveled the state. More than any other, he has recruited candidates. More than any other, he has brought our party to light by speaking out forcefully. He is widely respected by everyone who knows him, and he has exactly the work ethic and commitment the task requires. I second his nomination not only because he has earned the right to continue his work, because I believe him. We need him to do so. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there further nominations? For motion to close nomination. Brian Elkins moved to close nominations. There's a second. Danielle Walker, second. All in favor of closing the nominations?
Aye.
Opposed?
Aye.
Nominations are closed. Teresa, do you accept the nomination?
Yes, thank you.
Seconded.
Hmm?
Ryan Elkins moved to close. Who seconded?
Danielle.
Thank you.
So I need to look at y'all. I'm a lawyer. So I just have to clarify first, the lawsuit is for firefighters and wages. So I think you need to say in Bluefield, and that's how Trayvon and I have gotten to know each other. I'm Teresa Torseva. I'm proud to be running as your next chair. And I am going to keep it brief because I've talked to all of you, or at least I've tried to. If I haven't, it's because we weren't able to connect, but I don't think there were very many of those. And I've listened. And I've learned so much from all of you in these conversations about what the party needs to do. There's energy in this room. There's energy out there. We need money to do it. And I think the chief job of the chair is to raise money, and fundraising is something that we have to do better as a party. We can't do any of the great ideas we have without money. I'm as hardworking as anybody. I've been working since I was 16. I think I've worked probably more hours in the last 3 weeks than the last 3 months. I work all the time. I think Mike is a hardworking chair. That isn't enough. We need money. And we have to raise that money, and it's the job of the chair. So I will tell you that I see the primary duty of the chair to be fundraising, because it is the office that allows you to do it. So I will be a chief fundraiser. That will be a focus, and that money will be to benefit candidates, which is why we're here. It's why we're here. I do think the party should be sending candidates money. I think the party leaders should be hosting fundraisers around the state. I think that we should be doing direct money raising efforts for all candidates as a party. But we also we need money to have a staff. We have one staff person because we don't have money. We now have, because the DNC has started giving all red states more money, we now have enough money in the bank for a couple of months' bills. We don't have money. And without money, the great ideas, the hard work, the energy can't go up against the corporate billionaires that are trying to own our state and have been from the beginning, well, since I've lived here and as long as I've ever heard or known anything about our history. So I do think that the way I focus on candidates is fundraising. The way the chair helps the party is fundraising. I do think everything we want to do, we need money. We have the hard work. Look at all of you. There's nobody in here that doesn't work hard. Look at this meeting. This is hard work on a Saturday evening in Charleston, and most of us aren't from here. And so we drove here. Maybe we stayed last night or overnight. The work is here. We are workers, but we need money. I also think the other important thing that the chair must do is build coalition. We are a minority opposition party with 27% of the vote. We are not the Democratic Party of the past in West Virginia. And if we don't get creative, get inventive about new ways to approach winning seats, we can never regain a majority with 27% of the vote. We have to build coalition. And coalition includes thinking about strategies differently. Certainly it includes our traditional partners in labor. And certainly includes the Federation of Democratic Women and all women that are the workforce of our Democratic Party. And candidates know this in your communities, who does the work. And so I think the main focus for me is going to be fundraising, building coalition, and all of that comes back to helping the candidates. Why do you build coalition? It's so that you can come together with the resources that other people have, money, people, hard work, in order to assist our candidates as well. So really simple focus for me. I'm not going to go into a lot of detail about myself or even about the wonderful conversations we've had. Some of them have been difficult, right? I understand the stress and tension some of you are going through because of this chair's race. I want to tell you this. If you weren't on the forum last night, if you were, you heard this, but I will tell you, Chair Pushkin and I were both asked the same question. What if you lose? And we both gave the same answer. We're going to keep doing the work we're doing. We're just gonna have to, if he loses, he's gonna have to find a different way to approach the work. If I lose, I'm gonna have to find a different way to approach the work. So no one should feel tense or nervous about this election. It's an election. It's a beautiful, wonderful thing. Our party has grown, in my mind, just in the last 3 weeks since I began most intense campaigning, because we're all talking statewide. We're all talking. I would talk to someone and they had talked to 3 people, and I would talk to someone else and they were confirming it. We're all talking about the issues that face our party, the problems and the solutions. And that is a good thing. It has us all talking. And no matter who your chair is, they're going to be better because of this campaign. So I will ask you this in the future. When we have contested races, please don't think it means divorce or civil war, or it's just an election. And we have those every 4 years in this party. I'm proud to be standing here before all of you. I am really, really proud to be a Democrat. I believe in the ideals of this party. And as chair, what I would focus on most is working to raise money to do all of the wonderful things we're doing and more. But we have to have the resources in our office and our infrastructure to do that. And with one employee, there's only so much, even the hardest working chair, there's only so much that person can do for all the candidates out there on the ground. One person cannot do what is needed to be done to make our organization strong. In fact, I will tell you, if the chair's position is required to do that much, and we have one staff person, how small is our organization? For a statewide organization, right? We need to have the robust involvement of all of you and people that aren't even in this room, and everyone on the call. Sorry for not looking at the camera. So what I will tell you is this: I give you my commitment. You know me. You've seen me. I've been at your meetings, and I campaigned as Attorney General. Why did I run? Because Chair Pushkin recruited me, and because I wanted to build a party. And I said that everywhere I went. Terry, you know I said that when I came to see you in Nicholas County, all over the state. So that will continue, and that work will continue. I will close with this. It's an honor to have been in this campaign. It's an honor to be your first vice chair. I'm now on the Democratic Executive Committee with you, and it would be an honor to be your chair. I would ask for your vote, and I promise you that I will focus so aggressively on fundraising, you will think I'm winning jury verdicts. Have a good evening.
Oh, somebody got it. Let me see that. Oh, Chair Pushkin. Chair Pushkin. Y'all put the wrong one back on the committee. Chair Pushkin.
Do you accept the nomination?
Yes, I do. Thank you, Vice Chair.
Right. Thank you.
And I want to thank everybody for coming here today and those online, for everybody's patience. And I know this is, it can be a messy process, but that's how democracy works. And that's how we make sure that everybody's voices are, because we're the Democratic Party. And that's how we do things. When I first became the chair of this party 4 years ago, I could say that it was not the most coveted position in the country, being the chair of the West Virginia Democratic Party. I think that our former chair Belinda is here now. I can tell you how difficult it was. After the 2020 election, when we in the House of Delegates and in the Senate dropped down into the super minority. And then what came after that in 21, a redistricting. So we knew what was coming. We knew it was coming after those maps were gerrymandered. And we knew that work had to be done. And immediately what we started doing is contacting folks in counties where there were no committees, because we knew that we had to build the infrastructure first before we could make a comeback. And I see, Johnny Nick Hager here somewhere down in Mingo County. I got a phone call from him. He was just, a union worker down in Mingo County, called, we need help down here. So I got off my butt and I went down to Mingo County and worked with him to reform that committee in Mingo County. Was there for the organizational meeting at the Williamson Courthouse. I've been down to Mercer County several times. I see Ryan Elkins over here running for House Delegates in Lincoln County. Been down there as well, all over Southern West Virginia, all over West Virginia, helping to reconstitute these county committees, because without the infrastructure in place, we're not going to be able to deliver the goods. And the goods are candidates. And how many of y'all were on that forum last night? Well, I want to thank Teresa for what a great conversation. Everybody was on there and took time out of their evening on a Friday night, because you care about the future of this party, to listen to what we had to say. And I can tell you there's so many things that I agree with Teresa on. That's why I recruited her to run for Attorney General years ago. That's why I recruited her to run for Vice Chair of this party. But one stark difference that we do have is that we need to recruit candidates in every single district in this state. And you're not just names on a ballot. And if you're running for office right now, please stand up. If you're running for office in 2026, stand up as a Democrat, stand up. And this is why I do this. This is why I'm doing this, okay? Because without these folks, Ryan Elkins in Lincoln County, Sidney Brake in Senate District 7, Casey Petrain running in Senate District 4, Christina Basin running in House District 44, Vince George is running for Congress, Patty Brunner who's running for House District 77, and y'all already sat down, but I know Shannon Welch is running in House District 70, and these candidates are going to win. Rick Griffith,
That's right.
former Mayor Canova, former delegate, is going to flip a district from red to blue. Mayor Steve Williams, running for House of Delegates, from a flip district 22, 24, from red to blue. This is why I want to do this. All right, and these aren't just names on the ballot. These are great candidates. And this didn't happen by accident. There was a plan. We executed the plan. We had weekly candidate recruitment calls, and we worked with our county committees. In some counties where we didn't have committees before, but we worked with those committees, and we got those candidates on the ballot. Those that were running unopposed in the primary, for the first time ever, got reimbursed for their filing fees to get people on the ballot. And that's, like I said, that's where one difference of opinion that we have is that all of these races matter. And you saw the difference. You saw the difference last month on May 12th, when Democratic turnout in many of our counties was close to 40%. And Republican turnout was around 21%. And the results speak for themselves. We flipped the Supreme Court. We now have a 3-2 majority on the Supreme Court. That didn't happen by accident because we gave Democrats a reason to get out and vote because of y'all that are running for office. We gave the Democrats a reason to get out and vote. If nobody would have been on that ballot, with the Republicans closing their primary and the independents going to pick up a ballot that was empty, a Democratic ballot that was empty, like I had been so many years in the past, they would have come out to vote. You gave them a reason to get out and vote. You gave them a reason to get out and vote. And now we took back one branch of government. We have a 3-2 majority on the Supreme Court. We elected Jim Douglas, a dyed-in-the-wool Democrat, to the ICA for a 10-year term. That didn't happen by accident. That happened because we had great candidates that drove turnout throughout the state. So one of the reason I want to stay on, I want to help y'all get across the finish line. I want to help this state get across the finish line. Because right now, no matter what happens, we got to walk out of here arm in arm because the stakes are too high. West Virginia needs us. We've got people in the state that can't trust the water coming out of their tap. We got people in the state that might have a data center moving in on their block, and there's not a damn thing they can do about it because Speaker Hanshaw, who works for 3 data centers and is selling property to another data center, he passed a bill through that took away people's local control to regulate the data centers that are going in all over the state. We got people who put their kids on a school bus, right? Some of them riding over an hour to school each way because their schools are being shut down because this Republican supermajority took $300 million out of public education to put it into vouchers. Got women going into labor, pregnant women have to drive an extra hour to get to a hospital because Trump's big ugly bill is threatening to shut down rural hospitals across the state. So the stakes are too high. So I want to just, thank everybody that put their name on the ballot, all the people that I had these conversations with, and all of you, because I want to stay here to help y'all across the finish line. And because the stakes are too high. And I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the last 4 years. I want to continue working with you. And let's walk out of here arm in arm and then win one this fall.
Ballot number what? 5.
Make sure everybody has enough ballots.
Does everybody have a ballot? This is ballot what, 5?
Please make sure you fill out your ballot completely. If anyone would like to observe the ballot counting, you are able to do that. So what,
Will you see where?
say that again, ballot?
Point of order.
Yeah.
Christina Basin. Rick and Sandy are ineligible to vote for this chair position as they both have a conflict of interest due to the employer-employee relationship of the candidate.
Can you come to the mic? That's a pump.
Is that on the rules?
Christina Basin, I said point of order. Randy and Sandy Griffith are ineligible to vote for this chair position as they both have a conflict of interest due to the employer-employee relationship of one of the candidates.
What rules that regard to?
What rules are those? Make sure that I put this ballot, sign your ballot. Make sure your ballots are complete. They don't want to. They got this. Oh, I was trying to get it, yeah.
If the chair disagrees, I'd like to appeal and have it brought to the floor.
Okay. Point is not well taken. As y'all know, this is not a paid position. They have absolutely there's no financial interest at all involved in this. In fact, come chair, you lose money at it. So the people of Wayne County and of Senate District 5 overwhelmingly elected Rick and Sandy to represent them and feel that the people of that district deserve their vote. So the point's not well taken.
Then I would like to appeal and have it brought to the floor for a vote.
Is there a second? Mac Halterman seconds.
Thank you.
Okay.
One thing before we take this vote, in financial disclosures, Mike Pushkin does accept funding from both of the two people that I mentioned. And I think that is a conflict of interest, so vote accordingly. Thank you.
Is there discussion?
No.
Chair recognizes Sandy Griffith. Come to the mic. You recognize?
I just want to point out one thing. There was an objection from Rick. I own my company 100%. Rick has nothing to do with my company. So I don't know what the objection is there.
Can I clarify?
Hold on, please. Sandy has the floor. Go ahead.
And I don't know what the rules are regarding that, but I just want to point that out that he has nothing to do with my company.
Thank you. No rule was cited. Sorry, no rule was cited. Okay, Christina?
Stay close to the mic, I guess.
When you're talking about employer-employee relationships, there is bias there. And I mentioned Rick because he is your husband. And even though he's not ownership, there is a relationship there, and that could potentially bring bias to your votes. And so that's why I'm bringing it forward, because I don't want bias introduced into this very important election.
Point of order. What rule is being quoted in the bylaws?
What rule? When you bring up a point of order, you can cite a rule.
What rule is being quoted?
45.
What's that state?
What does it state?
I yield my time to Mac.
All right. So first off, I want to start by, I have no horse in this race. I wanted to hear the debate. However, the rule is Rules do not have to come from bylaws. They can also come from our parliamentary authority, which is Robert's Rules of Order. Rule 45.4 says that abstaining from voting on a question of direct personal interest, no member should vote on a question in which he or she has a direct personal, pecuniary, or financial interest not common to the other members of the organization. For example, if a motion proposes that the organization enter into a contract with a firm of which a member of the organization is an officer, and from which the contract he would derive personal, pecuniary profit, the member should abstain from voting on the motion. However, no member can be compelled to refrain from voting in such circumstances.
Do the bylaws supersede?
Hold on a second. Are you finished?
Yes, that's the
Thank you.
rule. So,
Is there further discussion?
Chair Pushkin, Mike Robinson, point of order.
Yeah, if anyone that's speaking can
Yeah.
please clearly say your name and please make your point as brief and as
I would say,
clear as you can.
right now where we are, parliamentary, there was a challenge to the ruling of the chair. And the ruling was asking that, two members who represent Senate District 5, or be ineligible to vote in this race. That's the challenge. So, Mike Robinson has a point of order.
Yeah, point of order, and someone can interrupt me here, but this is not official, but we just had this conversation about how this is gonna be respectful and we are gonna go through this process and support one another no matter what. Last night, I was proud to be a Democrat. I couldn't wait to brag for the first time in months about being part of the Democratic Party in West Virginia. I watched two people go at each other as hard as they could with the utmost respect and civility. They made every Democrat that was watching that conversation proud. If you weren't proud, you weren't a Democrat. Now I'm watching us do exactly what the people that we have such disdain for do all the time. And all we do is throw a fit. Why are we at the last minute, at the final hour here, why are we being just like the people? Well, when did we stop as Democrats standing for truth, no matter who tells it, justice, no matter who's for or against? When did this party shift in a direction where we complain about special interests because of our own special interests? We have two good candidates. Okay, Teresa is one of my respect in the past week or so. Mike has earned my respect. Let's see how the vote comes out. This is ridiculous. This is why I want to be involved. I didn't speak earlier, and I wish I would, because this is why I want to be involved in the Democratic Party in the state. There are changes that we have to make as individuals. It doesn't matter what's on paper. It's who we are inside. We have a fundamental difference in how we value other human beings than the Republican Party right now, and that's our advantage. We've got to get to business. We've got to get somebody elected. To get to that business, we need to get onto it. Thanks, Mike.
Okay, just to be clear, that wasn't a point of order. That he was speaking to the question.
Sorry.
The debate's still going on whether or not we would disqualify two voters for voting. Recognize.
Thank you. I would like to speak to this. As an attorney, I can tell you that I understand people get upset when they're accused of bias, but we all have it. It is proper for this committee to consider whether someone's employer should vote for chair when that chair candidate is Mike Pushkin. If my employer were here, I'd feel the same way, except that I work for myself. But that is what this question is. Should two people be, first of all, they're great Democrats. Rick Griffith, Sandy Griffith, great Democrats, glad to have them on the committee. Seriously. The question is simply, should an employer vote for their employee for chair? That's it. There's no accusation of impropriety. There's no suggestion of anything other than a bias that in this case shouldn't affect the vote. And I would ask everybody to consider that accordingly. This is something when we have this with judges, they get very upset to be accused of bias. I understand the upset because this is going to be a close vote. It could be 1 or 2 vote differences. And then we have this hanging over the results. So respectfully, I ask you to consider that the committee, not the chair, who's the employee of the person that is the motion is being asked to the people, being asked to disqualify, even Chair Pushkin, I think, should step away from this issue and let the committee decide.
Yes, I have a comment for the inquiry, start with the comment. By that logic, I serve with Mike. Can I not vote with him too? They're not in here in their employee capacity. They're in here representing their senatorial district that the people of Wayne County voted them to do. So they should have the same right to vote as everybody else in here. They're not in here, he's not in here as his employee capacity. Hell, he's their boss in this city. Am I wrong in that? So I guess my point of inquiry, and my point of inquiry is that which rules supersede which rule? So he quoted, I forget your name, I'm sorry. What's your name, brother?
Could they be casting their ballots now?
Matt quoted Robert.
Everybody has ballots.
So we have our bylaws. So with the bylaws, excuse what?
He has the floor, Matt.
I'll let him speak.
What, I don't know.
No, he has the floor. You're not letting him speak. He has the floor.
What did you say? No. What did you quote? What rules did you quote?
45-4.
Okay, from Robert Rules, correct? So I guess what I'm asking is that, would the rule in which he quoted, would it supersede our bylaws? Because in our bylaws, when we look at, section 6, organizational meeting, section B, voting members, it clearly states if you are an elected member, then you get to vote. And again, I would just say they're in here in that capacity, not in their capacities of owning a company or whatever. And Mike is in here in his capacity, not as an employee, but as the chair of this party.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I'm Joey Garcia. I'm elected by the 13th senatorial district to the executive committee. I've been following up on Delegate Lewis and what he talked about. Often, as a citizen legislator, we have to disclose if we have a potential conflict, but almost always we have to vote on whatever the issue is. And as somebody who knows Rick and Sandy, and I have the utmost respect for them, they deserve to have their vote heard, and the people that elected them and sent them there deserve to have that heard. So, and I think, and again, I'm not trying to get too much in the weeds, because I think everybody who's elected here deserves to have a vote. But similarly, if we look at Teresa Torreseva and people who maybe she's represented or other employment interests, I mean, there would be, yeah, and that, it's a fair question. Well, can I, please? And I'm just, I don't know the answer to that question.
Shall I get straight to the chair, please? Thank you.
Okay, and everybody has been talking this direction, so I was just doing it the same, but I'm happy to do that. The only thing I would say is, I think everybody deserves to have their vote and their voice heard. And I don't think this is a reason, I don't think there's any pecuniary or financial interest that's right here. And so that's all that I have to say about that. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Garcia.
Mayor Elliott.
Mr. Chairman, the recovering lawyer in me is still fixated on the actual rule that was quoted here. The Robert's Rules of Order says there's a direct financial interest, correct?
Yes, it does.
I fail to, it also says you can't be compelled not to vote as well, but putting that aside, I can't see any connection where Mr. Griffith could have a financial interest in the outcome of this race. And I think if we're gonna inject this rule into this, which I think is a little bit of a stretch, well, let's talk about what financial interest is actually in play here. If there is one, whatever, then question whether or not this committee, I can't force someone not to vote, which the same rule 45-4 says you cannot be compelled not to vote. So that's the question.
Jason.
Thank you. Just real briefly, I would like to point out that the rule that was cited for this point of order explicitly states that no member may be compelled to refrain from voting on such a question with personal conflicts of interest. And there may be an argument to be made, I'm not sure of the exact nature of things here, but there may be an argument to be made that they should refrain from voting. And I'm not saying one way or the other, but ultimately Robert's rules, the rule that was cited for this very point of order, was incredibly clear in saying they cannot be compelled to refrain from voting. And as such, I feel that this entire point is moot, and I would like to make a motion to lay this appeal on the table for that exact purpose. It's a nothing, we are not empowered by Robert's rules to make this decision for them.
That, you move the table?
Yes.
Second.
Okay, that is not a debatable motion.
Who seconded, Richie Rob?
All in favor of,
Lay on the table is debatable.
what's that?
Lay on the table.
Lay on the table is debatable? Okay. I was wrong. Thank you. Is there any, discussion on the motion to table?
Point of inquiry, Mr. Chair.
Sorry, there's a motion on the floor. Is there any discussion on the motion to table?
We are right now discussing the motion to table that was made by Chase Moss and seconded by Richie Rob, just so everyone knows what's going on.
Okay, is there any further discussion on the motion to table? All in
To
favor?
Aye.
Opposed?
Nay.
Voting members, I'm, just want to be clear here. I'm gonna do division myself. Just voting members only, because I know we have guests here. Voting members, if you are, in favor of the motion to table, please raise one hand. Counting. That's, those opposed, please raise one hand. All right, the motion carries, the motion to table carries, table motion. The motion is tabled. You should have ballot 5. And just a reminder, the candidates are Vice Chair Torres and myself.
Get their ballots out here.
Sandy's might be.
If you still have a ballot for the position of chair, please bring it forward now and please make sure that your entire ballot is filled out. If you would like to witness the counting of votes, can you take a minute? Thank you. You may do that as well.
I don't know that I got that written down, but.
Oh, there's nothing.
I just thought they made the perfect friends. I think everything for the first part, didn't hear this part.
An important announcement I forgot to remind people of, there is a quilt raffle going on. From the Putnam County Democratic Women. They are raising money to help support candidates and check out the quilt, bid on the quilt. And I'm sorry, I forgot to announce that earlier, but they have a beautiful quilt to help raise money for our candidates in Putnam County. $5 a raffle. Last person that wants.
You guys have the ballots over here?
We have some here, yeah.
You need an extra ballot.
Oh, I thought you needed like the whole stack.
Back. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I did fail to announce one candidate we had join us. for City Council at Large, great Democrat Caitlin Cook from here in Charleston, West Virginia. is joining us.
Hey, we also have Rachel Betty ready to go. Yeah. Want to go now?
Might as well.
And are all the ballots in? Ballots in. For City Council at Large, great Democrat Caitlin. Are all the ballots in? You ready to go?
I think so.
Has Rachel come?
Rachel's on.
Okay, you ready to go? We are joined today online by a woman that's going to beat Shelley Moore Capito this year. A woman who stepped up and won a 5-way primary in the state of West Virginia with record voter turnout for Democrats. We're joined today by our Senate candidate, Rachel Betty Anderson.
Howdy, everybody. It is an honor to be able to participate. Can everyone hear me okay?
Yeah.
And it's been a long day. Okay, so I have been at Special Olympics all day. And so that means that I've had a great day because I get to hang out with the biggest hearted people in the state. I get to hang out with the families who work the hardest. I get to spend time with human beings who are volunteering to do just bring a little joy to the world and to the lives of people who struggle a lot every day. And so it's a tremendous honor and a privilege for me to be able to address you, but it is, but I'm giving up my time with my athletes and these families, and so I'll keep it short. I want to say thank you to every one of you who voted in the primary, whether you voted for me or not. It was truly a fascinating and interesting experience to be part of the Spicy Five, and to be able to join you today as the nominee is really extraordinary. I am quite certain that it's not because I am the most remarkable speaker or the most talented politician. It really is because I think my focus is always these particular families and the families of West Virginia who I know and love and represent every day. I want to give you some good news. There are people in West Virginia who don't care what we do. There are people in West Virginia who every day wake up to take care of their child who needs 24-hour care and needs to be fed with a tube, needs 24-hour care from a nurse. There are people in the state of West Virginia who wake up every morning thinking only of their children and thinking only of their families that they're desperately trying to keep together. And I'm honored to have the responsibility of representing the Democratic Party, which is the only responsibility that takes these folks into consideration. I'm honored to be nominated by the Democratic Party, which I love and which I have been a member of for many, many years. I'm honored to be the nominee for this incredible position that has the potential to bring so much peace and stability to these Special Olympics families and to every family in West Virginia. And that, I think, is what we have to keep our eyes on. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter so much who wins or who loses, as long as whoever wins is fully committed to doing the job, and as long as who.
Oh, no.
That's on her.
Yeah. It's bad weather everywhere right now.
Attention, focus our passions, and focus our desires towards moving the state towards a place it may never have been before, which is to be represented 100% by people who are committed to the welfare of the families that live in it, the communities that exist in it, who are not focused on their well-being. I know that so many times it seems like West Virginians focus on families and these, it's hard to come up with a nice word to describe them, but say the Moores, for example, a family that's really sort of an empire, and creating its own sort of like eternal generational wealth and power in West Virginia that will never end. Those families don't represent us, and we need families, and we need
We lost her.
And we need Rachel Betty Anderson to be our.
sorry. I know you guys lost me. Thank you guys so much. I'm proud of you all. I know I could hear a little bit of debate and conflict happening in the background. But I want to say you guys are doing good. You guys are doing great. I was in a sandwich between Rio Phillips and Alex Gasserud in McDowell County, and this is fantastic. Y'all are doing good. You should be proud of yourselves for the amount of self-control, the amount of calm you've brought to your conversations today. I appreciate you. It looks like I'm losing my bandwidth. So thank you for what you've done today. Whoever is elected, I will work with that person, and I will work with every single person who's been nominated across the board, up and down the ballot, sideways.
And everybody in here is gonna work to elect Rachel Betty Anderson to the United States.
Care about access to health care, you're gonna vote for Rachel Betty Anderson.
Care about reining in
Bye,
an
everybody.
out of control president. Started a war of choice. Putting our service members in harm's way for absolutely no reason while driving our gas prices and price everything else up. Care about that, you'll vote for Rachel Betty Anderson. And I know we can all work together to make that happen across this state. So thank you, Rachel. And, we have the results from ballot number 5, and Vice Chair Corseva received 32 votes, and I received 43 votes. And I'm gonna take a little point of privilege here to say, in the rules, if you look at the rules, it says 2 minutes for nominating speech, 2 minutes for second speech, and 4 minutes for acceptance speech. Let's start following those rules, okay? I know I broke it too. We all broke it, but let's forget that. Let bygones be bygones. Let's stick to the rules. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 4 minutes. Let's roll. Are there any nominations for the office of Vice Chair? Chair recognizes Terry Rodenbach.
Hello again. I make a nomination for Pam Tucker Klein. If anybody knows Pam, she knows she's a hard worker and a very caring person. I've worked with her hand in hand over the last few years. We've made a big difference in Nicholas County. We've got Nicholas County back up and voting. And we've made a difference. We have people that call us and ask us who to vote for now. That's a big change. And I highly recommend Pam Tucker Klein.
Second, Gabriel Pena.
Gabe Pena seconded. Are there further nominations for the office of Vice Chair? The motion to close nominations and elect Pam Tucker Klein by acclamation.
So moved.
There's a motion on the floor. Cal Carlson moves to close nominations and elect Pam Tucker Klein to Vice Chair by acclamation. Is there a second? Ryan Elkins seconded. All in favor?
Aye.
Congratulations, Pam Tucker Klein, Vice Chair. I don't know where Pam is.
Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna read what I had prepared because I think it's just so important. I'll leave my mic here. Too. My phone was about to die. So, my name is Pam Tucker Klein, as you all probably know. I mean, you know the team, Terry and I have, we wander around the state.
I don't think he has.
I'm accepting this because I believe our party deserves leadership that is steady, inclusive, and focused on results. I bring a very unique, diverse background. I've been a city council person, and really that doesn't mean a whole lot right now. So city council, it led me to be an executive director of the Summersville CVB. So I've had a very good background. I was hired by the American Cancer Society to raise money for the American Cancer Society. I picked a committee in West Virginia, and we raised over $300,000 on a major gift golf tournament at the Greenbrier. It was the largest fundraising event for the whole United States. We even beat the Trump course in Washington, DC. So we did well. I think it still stands. I've got the largest donation ever from, believe it or not, Jim Justice. He did help us. Ironically, he was a Democrat then. So I do have some background. I believe in the fundraising for this. I have 2 words, Nicholas County. We didn't do that. Thank you, Kathy. We didn't do that on our own. I would like for Terry to stand up, Devin to stand up. We did this together. And not only we had a whole committee, we've got some people online. So there are many people who have stood in our committee and brought us back from really almost nothing. And I'm really proud of those people. Also, many people in this room stood with us as we started Nicholas County back up. And I'd like for them to stand up if they would. Mike Pushkin, Sam Brown Petzonk, Ryan Frankenberry, Danielle Stewart, Christina Basin gave me an opportunity to work this committee. Carol Evans, lost my place. Sarah Umberger, Jared Powell, Selena Vickers, Barb Scott, Anna Gillespie, Steve Williams. So my point is we've been successful in Nicholas County because we do it as a team. I 100% believe that trust is the key word right now for our party. It is the key to our progress. It is the key to our fundraising. It is the key to our unity. It's the key to everything we stand for. Without it, we will fail. Our only path to success is that we do it together and we trust each other. My priority has always been simple, making sure democratic values, fairness, dignity, opportunity, and justice aren't just words, but decisions we make together. I want this committee and every committee across the state of West Virginia to reflect the people we represent. It has been and will remain that I will work across the aisle of our party to bring people together to solve problems, and I will earn your trust through follow through. What I took for granted growing up and watching my father do for the people of West Virginia has turned into my life's work. Karen Correa, she should know. This isn't about me. It's about the people. We have to do better. To be better, we have to do better. One last thing I'll say is we're looking in the rearview mirror. We aren't looking forward. Let's look forward together. Thank you very much.
As the first student, I need to come up here and stand up here for a second while I have the floor. Thank you. Thank you, Vice Chair Klein. Ask if there are nominations for second vice chair.
Are there nominations? Oh, wrong one. Are there nominations? Is it on? No.
Lights on.
There you go.
There you go.
Are there nominations for second vice chair?
Yes.
Mike Pushkin?
Mike Pushkin, 8th Senatorial District. I would like to nominate a gentleman who is already mayor, and he was first appointed mayor of Wellsburg several years ago, and then last year he was elected overwhelmingly as mayor of Wellsburg. He is a great Democrat. He is one of the most courageous people I know, because when things were very tense up there, he spoke up, and he spoke up against racism going on across this state. And there was an effort by some Republican delegates actually to remove him from office. And he stood up and he fought back. He joined us at the Roosevelt Kennedy dinner this year. And that's Mayor Danny Dudley of Wellsburg, who brings geographical diversity to this team and also brings racial diversity to this team. And he's a great Democrat. I believe he's joining us online, but I would like to nominate for the role of second vice chair, Mayor Danny Dudley of Wellsburg.
Okay, we have a nomination? Thank you, Teresa.
That's okay, you'll get used to it.
I will. It's been a little while since I've done that.
Thank you. I rise, Mr. Chair, I rise to nominate Travis Prince, who is in the room with us back here in the suit. He's a young to me attorney from Morgantown with Bailey and Glasser. He was born in Welch, West Virginia, raised in Beckley, and he studied at the College of Concord University, and he studied, of course, at WVU Law School, right? Where else? He previously worked for Nikki Rahal in DC and in Beckley. He's a lifelong Democrat, and he's currently a partner at Bailey and Glasser, helping injured West Virginians. He's a volunteer in his community with Project Healing Waters, a recreational therapy group that helps rehabilitate disabled veterans through fly fishing programs. I began talking with Travis because he's an activist. He speaks out. He uses his voice for the things we care about as Democrats. And so we've been talking over the course really of the last year, and I've been trying to encourage him to get more involved in our party. He's here to do that, and it's my pleasure, Mr. Chair, to nominate Travis Prince for second vice chair, male. Thank you.
Thank you, Teresa. Is there a second for Mayor Dudley?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Don't.
Yeah, is there a second for Ryan Elkins from 10th District 7? Nominate or second nomination of Mayor Dudley. Is there a second for Travis Prince? Carol Evans, seconds. Perhaps are there further nominations for the role of second vice chair? Okay, is there a motion?
Carol, did you second?
Oh, what's that?
I'm so sorry. It was Carol that seconded that. Thank you.
Move to close the nomination.
Okay, Danielle Walker moves to close the nominations. A second. Teresa, second. All in favor? All opposed? Nominations are closed. First of all, is Mayor Dudley online?
He has been, yes.
He was nominated first, so I would have him go first. And if he's ready to 4 minutes to accept the nomination. Mayor Dudley, do you accept the nomination?
Is he still there? Is that?
He's on.
There's also a lot of weather moving through all the state.
So while we get him started, do you accept the nomination, Travis? Yes. Come on up to the microphone.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate everyone, the opportunity to be here today and to meet a lot of very friendly faces and introduce myself to you. As Teresa said, I'm from Welch. I was born in Welch, raised in Beckley, went to college in Athens, went to law school in Morgantown. And my blue roots are a little bit deeper than that. My family is from a little place called Hoo Hoo Holler in Raleigh County. If you're from Raleigh County, you might be familiar with that. But as Teresa said, I'm a lifelong Democrat, and I'm the first attorney in my family. And I dedicate my entire professional experience to helping injured West Virginians. And that professional mission that I've had for over a decade is so closely aligned to what we do as Democrats, where we prioritize helping people who simply cannot help themselves for a variety of different reasons. But that pursuit of justice for people who need it is unfleeting, and it's the love of my professional life. I am active on social media. You might have seen me on social media, and I'm a big fan of that. And I would encourage anyone, actually all of you, quite frankly, to take up that mantle and express yourself and take advantage of the powers of social media. I have been in one less bar fight than Miss Terry, but I'm willing to change that. And it's because I'm Nicholas County, but I'll do it. I'll meet you halfway. Flatwoods maybe. So that's who I am. But I want to tell you why I'm here. I was raised by a single mom, And there's nothing more important in my life than being a good dad. I have two young children, Maverick, age 2.5, and Addie, who's a year old. There's nothing more important to me than being a good dad. And if there's one takeaway that you recall from me saying today is that, hey, that's the guy that wants to be a good dad. That me being a good dad is me being right here, right now. Right. Because we are truly in unprecedented times. Right. We are in unprecedented times. Not since Lincoln walked at midnight have we seen such turmoil in West Virginia, right? And I fear for the future of a state that I love so dearly. And that fear is what got me up this morning. It got me talking to Teresa. It's got me to come down right here today. Because there's literally the party of insurrection controls our destiny in DC, and they have a stranglehold on our state house. And I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. As an attorney, I see the downstream effect. You know, the laws that are passed that impact these West Virginians are disgusting. And, you know, someone, I think Mike mentioned, Roger Hanshaw and his efforts to escort these data centers that no one wants, right? You know, the opposition is crystal clear. No one wants that crap. And they focus on that instead of laws that we need, like Rayleigh's law that they didn't pass. And it just bothers me so much. And that's just one example. I've got 4 minutes. I'd go on for 30 minutes. But no one in this room understands what I'm saying better than all of you, right? And that's why you're here, and that's why we're here together. We simply, we can't afford not to vote blue. You know, people ask me, what are you doing? What are your interests? My goodness, go to the grocery store, go put gas in the car. You can't afford not to vote blue, right? You can't, we can't, right? So anyway, I want to thank you all sincerely for having me here today. In many respects, it's humbling to be here amongst people who have dedicated their entire life to things that I hold dear. So I thank you for your time. I thank you, Mr. Chair, for the opportunity to speak. I hope that I have, and I can have some way and be involved in some way to help make a better West Virginia for my kids, your kids, and everyone that we know and love. So thank you all very much.
Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for stepping up. We have Mayor Dudley on the line.
Hello?
There he is.
Can you hear me now?
Let me turn you up. Wait till we get the volume correct.
Okay.
And will your camera work, or would that mess with it because of the storm?
I think I'll mess with it.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, but first of all, I'll let you know I was the first African-American mayor in Wellsburg, West Virginia. I understand struggles. I grew up in Wellsburg all my life. I was the first one in my class in my family to graduate from an all integrated school. At the time, I have much older brothers and sisters. They had to be bused from Wellsburg to Wheeling. So I have a connection with Wheeling, West Virginia as well. My parents were married in Marion County. They were married in Barricksville. My father was a coal miner and a steel worker. So I'm familiar with certain parts of West Virginia. And also, I am known as more or less the controversial mayor because of the stand I took against Charlie Kirk. I was irritated and I was frustrated. And then even one of the delegates said that he would see to it that my city of Wellsburg didn't get any money as long as he was as long as I was mayor. So they had a petition, which the petition they even put out was illegal and stuff. And they tried to have a protest. The protest, they ended up with maybe like 9 people, but I was getting all kinds of threatening calls and everything all over the country, but most of them were not from people from Brooke County. And so, like I said, I love my county. I love the state of West Virginia, and I would love to serve as second vice chair for you. And also, it just means a lot. Whoever wins, we have to have a Democrat back in office. And I thank you. So, and recently I have went through struggles, and one of my biggest cheerleaders that I went through the struggle with is I had a daughter that recently 4 months ago died from sickle cell anemia. She fought it for almost 43 years, and she's a tough person, and she's my hero. And every struggle and fight that I think about and I do and fighting for the people, it's because she gave me the strength to move on. And my agenda is to help people. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor Dudley. Everybody should have ballot number 6. Nominees are Travis Prince from Montague County and Danny Dudley from, is it Brooke County?
Yes, Wellsburg.
Brooke County. I got my geography correct. Ballot number 6. 6?
Yeah.
That's right, because the other ones are closed. That's right. We didn't have a ballot.
Oh, don't be. Okay, also. Thank you. It's a great sound.
They read them off so fast, I didn't get Mike's vote counts.
32-43.
Thanks.
Set nominations for the next one.
Yeah, you could.
Are all the ballots in?
No, they're not. I'm still counting.
If you still have a ballot, please hold it up or please make your way over to the counting table.
Did we have anybody for some seats here?
What? Mickey, parliamentarian, current parliamentarian, you're being requested over at the table. Oh, I didn't realize you were right there. I'm sorry. Oh, I got you.
Right over here.
Yeah, I don't know. Right there.
Hey,
I didn't realize who you're.
once we get all the ballots, once the ballots are in, I'm gonna move on to the next.
Yeah, that's. Yeah. I think
I'm just checking with like Hornbuckle. I'm
Might
checking
be off.
He didn't say he left, but
I did not leave. I'm sorry, I had a connection issues. Sorry about that. I'll be voting.
Let me know when I can start doing open nominations. Yep.
Would make their way back up the council. We would like to move on to the next race so that we can move on a little faster. So if you can make your way back to your seat or sort of cease your conversations. And then I would also ask just a point of privilege. I know I'm not currently a voting member, but if anyone wouldn't care that I time them with my phone, the speeches so we can move through would you
Do
like?
this on a voice vote. Who wants to have the speeches timed? That's on a round of applause if you want to have speeches timed. That's unanimous.
Got it.
See, I told you we were unified. Okay, at this time, we're gonna open up the floor for nominations for associate chair female. At the time the chair recognizes Devin Spinks. And please, stop the conversations and take them outside. We're going to get back to work.
I just want to remind that.
Point of order.
I would like to remind you that nominations and seconds are 2 minutes and candidate acceptance speeches are 4, and I will time them from this point on. Thanks.
That's the top level.
Yeah.
All right, then you don't have to take it. Go ahead.
Mr. Chair, I would like to nominate Karen Tully, who was born and raised in Nicholas County. She's a registered Democrat from day one. Her parents and grandparents were lifelong Democrats, and she's voted in every single election since she was old enough to vote. She's a retired nurse, RN, BSN, MSN, MPH, and retired, and during COVID went back to volunteer at the Nicholas County Health Department and was there throughout the entire COVID pandemic. Vaccines are vital in her heart, and she's honored to be on the Nicholas County Democratic Executive Committee and would be a great addition to our state executive committee. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Devin. You nominated Karen Tully for the office of Associate Chair Female. Is there a second? Pam Tucker Klein said Vice Chair Tucker Klein seconded. There are further nominations for the office of Associate Chair Female. Further nominations. There a motion to close the nominations and elect Ms. Tully by acclamation.
Motion to close nominations and elect Tully by acclamation.
Amanda Eastepberg made the motion to close the nominations and elect by acclamation. Is there a second? Amanda Shelton. Oh, we had two Amandas make motions. I know it could be confusing. Amanda Shelton, same Senate district, by the way, moved or seconded the motion. All in favor? Opposed? Congratulations, Karen Tully, our lead associate chair, female. Karen's on Zoom.
I am. Thank you so much. I feel truly honored. I have great hopes for our party. I can see how the Nicholas County Party has changed since I became involved. We went from about 10 people showing up to meetings to now having 40 to 50 people every time we have a meeting. At the Old Main Meet the Candidates, the Democrats certainly outnumbered the Republicans who showed up for our candidates. Thank you so much. I will continue to work and do whatever I can for our party.
Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Associate Chair Karen Tully. And we appreciate you stepping up. And Nicholas County is coming in strong, which means one thing: Byron Tucker is going to be the next delegate from that district over Nicholas. Results are in on ballot 5. Second vice chair, Mayor Danny Dudley has 44 votes and Travis Prince 27. Congratulations, Mayor Dudley. And thank you, Travis, for stepping up. We'll now open nominations for associate chair male. Cal Carlson.
Thank you, Chair Pushkin. I would like to nominate the following individual to be our associate chair male, Jared Powell of Marion County. When I was first elected chair of the Mon County Democrats in November 23, Jared was there at the meeting and he said, if you need anything, you call me. And I did. And we, up until last year, were the two youngest chairs in the whole state. And, yep. And I'm also really proud to say that we've now doubled our young chair numbers. We have Donnie Nick and Chase Moss as well, which has been really great. But Jared has just been such a valuable resource for the county chairs. Anytime we need anything procedurally done, he's on it. Resources, I know he and I were kind of like the North Central hub for resources, campaign signs, anything. Jared is there, he's gonna do it, whether it's meeting you at the Marion County headquarters, the Cracker Barrel, or the Coliseum parking lot at 9 o'clock at night when he's getting off work. So with that, I'm really proud to nominate my friend Jared Powell to be associate chair.
How's there a second? Who's that?
Yep, who's second?
You want a second?
Sorry, what's the second?
2 minutes.
Buddy.
Jody Garcia, 13th District. I just, to have this opportunity, so Jared Powell ran against me back in 2020 for House of Delegates the first time and ran a tremendous race. What were you, 19? And I'll tell you what, he did a great job in that race. It was a 9-person race, and he came back and said, I want to be a part of something. And he built up that committee. Ariana Islam's here too. They kind of took a dual role and just did an amazing job with the Marion County Committee. And I'm so proud. I'll tell you what, Jared has worked hard. I'm from Marion County. I probably have to say stuff like this, right? No, I just from the bottom of my heart think this guy does a great job. And he's worked outside of Marion County too. He's gone to these different events, Democratic, the arcade dinners. So that's probably short enough, right? But I appreciate Jared and think definitely he needs to be a part of this team. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there further nominations for associate chair male? Further nominations?
So move, Danielle Walker.
What? Close the nomination.
Close the nomination.
Danielle Walker moved to close nomination, accept Jared Powell by acclamation. Second, Devin Stink. All in favor? Opposed? Congratulations. Want to say something?
Good evening, everyone. I'll be very brief considering the time. I just want to thank you all for this opportunity to continue to serve in this role and continue to be an advocate for building up our county parties, because that is truly where the work of this committee and its initiatives will be accomplished. And every candidate, every initiative that we attempt to do as a state party ultimately rests on the strength of our county parties. So I look forward to continuing to work with you all, and especially shout out to my fellow county chairs on the efforts ahead. Thank you all.
Thank you, Jared. There are nominations for Congressional District 1 Vice Chair female.
I'll be brief. I like to nominate this person because she did more than anything when I became a House of Delegate member. She was my office mate. And we soon became friends, and then she became a sister. Cindy Lavender Bowman has worked all across the state. Cindy stands up when everybody's quiet. Cindy is a mover and a shaker. She's been an educator, she's a mom, she's a wife, and she is a true blue Democrat. Cindy will stand up and use her voice and her privilege as she did with me. If you guys remember, our blind delegate, because I will never say his name again. And that was an awful committee meeting. And Mike Caputo was there by my side. And I gave that speech, and I remember walking back into the office, and my youngest son was crying. And in Pride Month, happy Pride Month to my son who died because he was gay. And I didn't even realize that I outed my son in the middle of that meeting. But it all came from a place of democracy, respect, equality, and equity. And I remember Cindy grabbing me as I cried. And she said, I'm so angry. Why are you not angry? And I said, I don't have the privilege to. She said, well, I'll be angry for you. This is who I nominate. I hope someone definitely seconds this nomination.
Amanda Eastep Burton seconded the nomination. Are there further nominations for the office of Congressional District 1 Vice Chair? Ma'am, you need to stay up here, please.
Okay, are there any more nominations?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'll keep this very brief. Every Labor Day I go down to Racine for the UMWA picnic. I've been going down there for a long time before I was in office. And this past year, I met a young woman who approached me as chair of the party, expressing frustration for how hard it was to get people to run on the ballot. And I suggested, why don't we be the change we want to see? And she stepped up, put her name on the ballot. She's running against my counterpart on the other side. She's running against Josh Holstein, who's the current chair of the Republican Party down in House District 32. Is that correct? House District 32. I'll keep it. I want to nominate Jennifer Bryant, who's our candidate for House of Delegates in District 32 in Boone County. I'll nominate Jennifer Bryant.
There's a nomination on the floor. Do I have a second?
Johnny, Nick second. Are there further nominations?
Who was that again?
The motion to close nominations.
No, who was the nominee?
Jennifer.
Johnny, Nick second.
Jennifer Bryant?
Okay, Terry Roderbach, moves to, close nominations. All in favor? Opposed? Nominations are closed. It's have ballot number, what ballot? we on?
7.
Ballot number 7, and our nominees are Cindy Lavender Bowe.
We'll move to close. We'll move to close.
Terry Roderbach moved to close. Okay. Yeah, there you
And
go.
your name?
Amanda.
Amanda.
Oh, I didn't.
All right, we should have ballot number 7, for the office of Congressional District 1 Vice Chair female. Our nominees are Cindy Lavender Bowe and Jennifer Bryant. I'm out of ballot.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody have a ballot? Number 7.
I'm not. Wait, should we have heard from them? We didn't hear from them.
Who?
Cindy or Jennifer? Hey,
Hold on a minute. Hi,
My apologies. Cindy, would you accept the nomination?
we need to hear from.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the.
Cindy and
yeah,
Jennifer.
My bad, I didn't, I'm trying to move too fast. Cindy, would you like to accept the nominations? Come on up to the microphone. I apologize.
Thank you, and I definitely accept the nomination, and if you've already voted and voted for me, thank you, and if not, thank you. I will say that I am a birth to dirt Democrat. And I could not be more thrilled at the election of Pam Tucker Flan and Terry Roderbach. We've worked really closely down in Greenboro County with we've got a great group of women's clubs. And thank you to the Federation of Democratic Women. And that's why I'm running. women still aren't treated the way that they should be in this room.
Yeah.
It's also an honor to run against someone else with roots in Boone County. I may be in Greenbrier County now, but I am from East Bank by way of Boone County. And I'd like to give a shout out to my fellow pioneer, Joyce Brown. The bank is bad. We were in the band together, haven't seen each other in 40 years. But instantly when I knew that she was running, I said, she's gonna work. That's what women do. We show up, we continue to show up. We'll do the work. We'll help. Just let us. That's all we ask. Thank you.
Thank you, Cindy. Jennifer, and what was, I don't know if everybody heard this, because my mistake, and we started taking ballots. If you want to change your mind after hearing speeches, you can go back up to the counters table, grab your ballot, and change it.
My name is Jennifer Bryant, and like you said, I'm on the ballot for District 32. I've never been one to back down from a fight. I'm the granddaughter, daughter, niece, everything down the line of coal miners from Southern West Virginia. And I wear my redneck bandana proudly. Whether it's helping to found groups to assist with marginalized communities in the Mid-Ohio Valley, whether it's founding a podcast so that I can interview candidates like many of you in this room right now during COVID.
Nervous? Yeah.
Whether it's running for just about everything that's on the ballot this time so that we can get a DEC up and running in Boone County. Hosting with the Democratic women who are newly formed again in Boone County, a Meet the Candidate where we had 17 of 19 possible candidates show up with an attendance of nearly 100. We surprised our entire county with my grassroots campaign where I brought out 500 more voters in a primary. Both my opponent and I were uncontested, but he got 832 votes and I got over 1,000. We're going to carry that momentum on through to November. I've been on the phone with a lot of you throughout the primary, whether it's assisting you with getting your campaign materials printed, whether it's helping you tear down your stump speeches, or just letting you bat things off of me. I've been there for you because I think that leaders listen. And you can't listen if you don't talk to people. Thanks.
Everybody should have ballot number.
So again, if you would like to change your ballot, go see the folks at the table. If you did not already turn in your ballot, please do that. Make sure it's completely filled out.
Ballot number 7, the office of Congressional District 1 Vice Chair female, so you'll have your fellow Jennifer Bryant. And so if you want to change your mind after hearing both of those speeches, you're welcome to do so. Thank you.
Thank you.
We have all the ballots. I'll start taking the nomination. Next one. Okay, other open nominations for Congressional District 1 Vice Chair male. Other nominations for Congressional District 1 Vice Chair male. Mayor Rob. A lot of mayors here today. How about a round of applause for all of our mayors and former mayors? Well, we can do the mayor of Charleston in there and mother-in-law's gracious to be here with the state.
Well, I've heard a lot of tremendous speeches today, very articulate, very passionate. And I'm thinking about, I'm here to nominate Jacob Hively, and I'm thinking the years that I've known Jacob, not really that many, 5 or 6, I've never really heard him make a speech. And why? He's a worker. You know, he works, he gets the job done. I've heard him, a few comments and meetings all around Kanawha County, and those of us from this area know him as well. But Jacob's a worker, he's a doer. I guess I'll find out what kind of speech maker he is, but I proudly nominate Jacob for this office. Thank you.
Is there a second for Jacob Hively? Katie, in a second. Are there further nominations?
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, yeah, those are.
Further nominations?
Yeah, let me get the mic.
Could you please remind me who seconded? Katie? Yeah, thank you.
Hello, I'm Carol Evans, Senate District 10. I'm nominating Damie Spencer. You already heard Damie speak earlier, so I won't say a lot except that he's really a hard worker and he would be a great asset to the party.
I bet. Is there a second? Belinda Beafor seconds. Damie Spencer, were you gonna say something? I just put the microphone.
Oh, you're already up to this camera.
Round of applause for Danielle Walker.
I'm sorry, it's been a long day. Who seconded?
Belinda Beafor seconded.
Thank you.
Senate District 13. No, she was putting the microphone back. Are there further nominations for Congressional District 1 Vice Chair male? Further nominations? Further nominations? Motion to close nominations. Danielle, motion moved to close nominations. All in favor? Opposed? Nominations are closed. For ballot number 8, the nominees are Jacob Hively from here in Kanawha County, Damie Spencer from Greenbrier County.
Here's this.
Oh, sorry, I almost did it again. Jacob, do you accept the nomination? Don't put in your ballot yet.
I do.
All right, sorry, I moved too fast. I apologize.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jacob Hively. I'm a lifelong resident of Kanawha County. I currently serve on the Kanawha County Democratic Executive Committee in the capacity as secretary. I previously worked for the West Virginia Democratic Party as the data manager. I have worked on various political campaigns around West Virginia, including Larry Rose's last campaign. I'm Richie Robb's campaign manager in his state Senate race. And that's a big reason that I'm running, because I want to support our candidates who are on the ballot. And I want to support our county executive committees because I know how important they are at being the front line in building our Democratic Party bench. We've got to start building the bench at that county level, at that city level. And we have to support our county executive committees and support the state party staff and chairman in this role as far as being a resource of training county executive committee members, providing resources to them, whether that's monetary or whether that's just our knowledge and our time and helping them raise money, recruit candidates, and get their committee more active in their community. I won't speak for much longer. It's been a long day, but Jacob Hively, I would certainly appreciate your votes, and I'd be remiss if I didn't say I'm a proud labor supporter, and I currently work for West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, and I'm so glad to see our members in here like Sean Young, Jeff Fox, and I know I'm forgetting one somewhere, but oh, Cody Cumston, how can I forget our newest member and a great candidate for the House of Delegates? I would certainly appreciate your vote. Thank you.
Jamie.
Thank you. I accept the nomination for first congressional vice chair, male. I've already spoke before, so y'all know who I am, so I'm just gonna go ahead and let y'all play off what I said earlier, just to move time along, so that I can tell everybody's getting hungry and thinking about needing some food.
This Andy, man, I didn't.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. The voting is now going on for, it's ballot number 8 for the office of Congressional District 1 Vice Chair, male, Jacob Lively, James County. And we have the results for ballot number 7. Ballot number 7, Cindy Lavender Bowe with 44 votes, Jennifer Bryant with 26 votes. Congratulations, Cindy. And thank you again. A big thank you to everybody that bid on the quilt from the Putnam County Democratic Women. Thank you all so much for doing what you do, raising money for our candidates. And thank you to everybody that chipped in and bid on it. Okay.
Second vice chair.
Run 2 vice chair. Let me know when the ballots are in all lines.
Right here. It's better than eight.
Are all the ballots in? Let's start, can we move on to the next one?
I think so.
All right, we're open nominations for Congressional District 2, Congressional District 2 Vice Chair Female. For nominations for Congressional District 2 Vice Chair Female. Chair. Jared, nominate Stephanie. Come on up here. Chair recognizes Jared Powell.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'd like to now nominate Stephanie Tamana for re-election to be our second congressional vice chair. She is also my vice chair on the Marion County Democrats. And as many of you are aware, she was a recent candidate for her congressional district, where she put in the work and traveled all across that district. So I'm proud to make this nomination because I know that she is a great resource to both our parties and our candidates, because she knows what our candidates and committees need to succeed and will be a fierce advocate for them should she be reelected. Thank you
very much. Jared, do we have a second? Katie McKinnon, second.
Thank you.
All right, are there further nominations?
I make
Second.
Who's second?
Are there- well, let's have-
Okay.
Are there
Wait,
further
let's
nominations?
Skip time.
Okay, move to close and accept by acclamation or elect by acclamation. Okay, Jared, Chase Moss, moved second, or seconded, all in favor? Aye.
Aye.
Congratulations, Stephanie Tamana, on being elected the, second Christian Vice Chair. Stephanie online.
Yes, thank you. I really appreciate your confidence. And I won't make an acceptance speech because I see all the tired faces. But thank you so very much.
Thank you. I will accept nominations for second congressional district vice chair male.
Thank you, Chairman. I'm Sean Young from the 11th District. I'm glad there's two males from the 11th District because I was absolutely destroyed in my race by Cody Thompson, who, he's a city councilman in Elkins. But before that, if I remember, he was in the House of Delegates for a couple of terms, would still be there if he didn't get gerrymandered down that seat. He's worn a lot of hats around Elkins, started as a teacher. He's done a lot of great things for his community, always shows up for him. And I'm proud to nominate him for the second congressional district male.
Cody Thompson.
Chair, Cody Thompson.
Okay, we have a nomination for Cody Thompson. Is there a second?
Second.
Danielle Walker seconded first. That's the thing. Are there further nominations? Their motion to close nominations and elect. All right, Mansfield moves to close nominations and elect Cody Thompson by acclamation on.
Not right now, I don't, yeah.
Opposed? Cody Thompson, congratulations on the re-election. Cody,
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome. Round of applause for Cody Thompson. All right, we'll open up nominations for second congressional district vice chair. Wait, where you do that? All right, are there nominations for recording secretary? Yes. Who's nominated? Who? Glenn. Oh, chair recognizes Mayor Elliott. You got 2 minutes, Mayor.
Sorry, I was paying attention.
Yeah.
One, rising to nominate Jenny Craig for recording secretary. Been secretary for the last 4 years. I think she'd be a tremendous candidate to continue in this position. Like I said, nobody bleeds bluer than she does. I've worked with her for years in Ohio County. I see her on the front lines each and every day. I don't know if that was a question or not, but and I know the day is getting long, so I'll keep it short, but please consider supporting Jenny for this position. Thank you.
Second nomination, Mike Robinson. The second. Amanda Shelton seconds the nomination of Jenny Craig for recording secretary. Are there further nominations? Are there further nominations?
I move to.
Danielle Walker moved to close the nominations and elect Jenny Craig, re-elect Jenny Craig to secretary by acclamation. All in favor? Opposed? Congratulations, Jenny. Want to say 2 words, Jenny?
She said thank you.
Oh, she said thank you. All right, Jenny.
In the spirit of a really long meeting, thank you
Yeah.
so much, and that's what for having shown.
We have we have the results from ballot number 8 for the position of congressional district 1, male vice chair. In that race, Jacob Hively received 26 votes. Davy Spencer, congratulations, you received 43 votes. Congratulations, Davy Spencer. Thank you very much, Jacob.
Thank you.
Right here. 2643.
Right there. All right, we're going to open up nominations for associate secretary.
Can we slow down just a tiny bit?
Oh.
All right.
Who was running first? Oh, yeah.
Close to be, or who moved to close for secretary?
Danielle Walker.
Yeah, and anybody second? One, okay.
We have nominations for the office of associate secretary. Step up the mic, please.
I'd like to nominate Kendra Sullivan. Give me a moment on my phone notes. Thank you. Sorry, I'm going this slow.
Ad lib.
I want to get this right, y'all. Okay, I'm just gonna wing it. Kendra Sullivan, she, sees what we're doing in Raleigh County and across the state. And she wanted to step into a role that was more significant. She wants to participate. She's a great person. She's an activist. She's a staunch Democrat. She's what we need.
I second.
Chase Ross, second. What's that?
Can I say just a few words?
I'll keep this brief. I know this meeting is going on quite a while. But I want to second the nomination of Kendra Sullivan. She is a fantastic Democrat from up my neck of the woods, District 12. She ran for a seat on this committee and unfortunately she fell short, but she's not giving up the work. She knows that we need the work done and she is the right person to do the work. I urge you to vote for her.
Thank you very much, Chase. Are there further nominations?
I would like to nominate Brenda Weiss from Elkins. My name is Matt Coltrane, District 16. I will speak on her behalf whenever the time comes, or if you want me to speak now, I can.
Is there a second?
Second.
Nikki seconds. Wait. Yeah, Nikki second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You want to? Wait. She was nominated first. Are there further nominations? I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Are there further nominations? You accept the nomination? Pender, come on up.
Wait, we need to move.
I move the close though, like.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I said, are there further nominations?
Yeah.
Are there further nominations? Are there further nominations? Is there a motion to close nominations? All in favor? Opposed?
Hi, my name is Kendra Sullivan and I live and work in Clarksburg, West Virginia. I'm a special ed teacher at Robert Seaburg High School. And last October, I found myself in Beckley, my hometown, at my mom's house, dog sitting. And there was no Kings rally in Beckley that day. And so I was gonna go to Charleston or Lewisburg or what they had going on in Fayetteville for Bridge Day. But I didn't go to those because I didn't want to drive more. So my mom lives off the main road in Beckley. So I went down to the end of the main road in Beckley and held up my no king sign that I would have taken here. Because just like many of you have said, that these are times unlike any other. And I have a 7-year-old son and I want to make sure that he knows that I'm doing everything in my ability to. And so that's why I went out that day. And since then, I've just been looking for ways to be involved with the party and help the party regrow the party. Because as somebody that is relatively young, I know how difficult it is to be a working person in West Virginia right now. And it's a struggle to stay. I grew up with lots of cousins and a sibling, and all of my cousins have moved out of state except 2. And as my sibling has as well. Everyone is gone because of work, and the people that have stayed, I'm a teacher and my 2 cousins that are still here are nurses, and that's all that's left. And I want to make West Virginia a place that people can stay in, families can stay and thrive at. So, thank you.
Now, Matt, are you speaking in place of Brenda Weiss? Okay, 4 minutes. Thanks.
Yeah, 2 were out on instance. For those of you who don't know me, I'm going to start with me for this. I grew up in the southern part of the state. I grew up in Greenbrier County, or in Green Bank in Pocahontas County. I moved to Elkins. My dad was a union worker for 50 years. Whenever we lost our home, the union helped us from being homeless. And I moved to Elkins. And I got to see a person named Brenda Weiss. On the tables here, and I'm sorry for those in the meeting online, you guys don't have this, but if you hold up your 21st century bylaw referendum paper, All 10 of these things on the left-hand side came from Brenda Weiss. She stood in a room like this not 4 years ago, and she put forth a motion to create committees dedicated to growth, outreach, recruitment, and education of the electorate. Guess what we're still talking about 4 years later? The word I want you to think about is foresight, to see the storm before it comes. Brenda Weiss saw it 4 years ago. When the party didn't move quick enough on it, we went through the convention process. We put forth 14 resolutions across multiple counties in 2024. It came to the state convention. We fought for it on the floor. It went to a special committee to come before this group. It was referred to our Rules and Bylaws Committee. This has been a 4-year fight. The things that we've been talking about, the things that our candidates struggle for every day because they're tired. They have no support. They have no infrastructure. Guess what this committee is supposed to do? It's supposed to provide it. So my question for you is, someone who has fought so hard 4 years ago wants to step back up, be on this committee and see the work through. That's what Brenda Weiss brings to the table. She saw the fight we're having 4 years ago. She wants to finish it. And she'd be a hell of an associate secretary. And that's why I'm asking you to vote for her, because the word of the day is foresight. Think about it.
Thank you, Mac. Everybody's got ballot number 9, and Kendra Sullivan and Brenda Weeks. Get filling them out.
Yes, guys.
We didn't involve. Kennedy came as a Catholic and showed me.
But.
You got my first head. No, I didn't.
We have all ballots in. I'll start taking the nominations on the next one. Okay. We're going to open up nominations for the office of treasurer. There are nominations for the office of treasurer.
If everyone could start to make their way back to their seats. Thank you.
We have any nominations for the office of treasurer?
Any nominations for treasurer? Come on, y'all.
I'd like to nominate Danielle Stewart as treasurer.
There's a second? Who seconded? Brady Dwyer seconded. District 7, Brady Dwyer, District 7, Tina Bays is nominated, District 9.
Danielle Stewart was a member of the state executive committee and made a motion for transparency in the Democratic Party, which was then voted down at that time. I think that we need more transparency, especially when it comes to our money and where it's being spent. So I think she's great with numbers. She can do audits if you like. And she's worked with very large budgets for millions of dollars. She would be an asset to this party. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Christine. There's already been a second from Britt Dwyer from District 7. Are there further nominations? Further nominations? Is there a motion?
Move to close.
Move to close, elect by acclamation.
There you go.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed?
Aye.
Congratulations, Danielle.
Thank you all very much. I will say just a little bit. I'll be very, very quick. Just wanted to say that as treasurer, a couple of things that are very, very important to me. Transparency was mentioned. What does transparency mean? That means a budget presented and approved by the committee. It means a procurement policy, so that we know that when we're spending money in the right way, in the right places, in a fair way. Also means a conflict of interest policy, so that we know that we are not just greasing somebody else's pockets as we're doing stuff, that we are doing the right things with the money as we go through. The other thing is impartiality. With all due respect to Delia Hollis, I don't work for the chair. I don't work for the director. I don't work for any of the chairs. I work for you, the executive committee. And that's where I'll be putting my effort to make sure you are aware that you know what's going on. Thank you.
Nominations for the office of parliamentarian. Right.
Mr. Chairman, I have the honor to rise to nominate my friend Elliot Dodson. I first got to know Elliot through our tenure at the College Dems. Let me tell you about the man I've gotten to know. He was always willing to work with fellow members in the College Democrat. He always goes above and beyond. In fact, as the parliamentarian of the College Democrats, he attended meetings with every chapter that we had. But he did more than just show up. He followed through with member projects. He supported them in everything from fundraising to knocking doors. In regards to this role, he is knowledgeable about the rules, and he knows how to use them to get things done. And he will freely share this wisdom with his fellow Democrats. Mr. Chairman, it's my honor to nominate Elliot Dodson for parliamentarian.
Where to?
For a second.
Thank you. Is there a second? Teresa Torres, second.
Elliot Hill.
There's one right up there. Are there further nominations?
Stop. Oh.
Further nominations? Further nominations? Danielle Walker moves to close the nominations and elect,
I went second on that.
thank you. And to elect Elliot Dodson by acclamation. All in favor? Opposed? Congratulations, Elliot. Come on up here. How about a round of applause for Nikki, who was over parliamentarian for the past 4 years?
Showed up.
Thank you all for your time and attention this late into the meeting. Let's have a smooth rest of the evening.
So we're going to move on to the nominations for the audit committee. Audit committee consists of 5 members, consisting of 2 members from Congressional District 1, 2 members from Congressional District 2, and 1 at large. We have nominations for the audit committee. We're doing this on one ballot or do it separately?
I don't know. Why not just do it on one now?
What?
I nominate Britt McGuire from, for Senate District 1, representative for the audit committee.
He had some good advice, but he was like, if you want to win as a Democrat, you have to run outside of the party.
Congressional District.
I was like, yeah, I'm already doing that, but also that's like the party that like.
So we have 2 from 1, 2 from 2, and 1 at large.
Guys, just remember
One of the ones that are the further nominations,
Who nominated Britta?
Katie McKinnon.
Katie, and
Who seconded?
Trayvon Simmons seconded. Further nominations?
We need one nomination.
I said, for these, select committees, we could accept, there's multiple offices being elected now. They're not, it's not an officer position, it's a committee, so.
Could we take a step back perhaps and explain what the audit committee is? How many people make it up, where it is in the packet so that people understand what we're voting on and maybe what they want to step up and help with?
The audit committee would assist with the treasurer.
It's on page 4.
Yeah,
Page
it's
four,
on time,
thank you.
yeah, page 4 of 12 down at the bottom. That's what says what it makes up. Basically, the audit committee will meet early, elect a chair. They will work with the treasurer. Or is it the treasurer or the chair of the audit?
No, I think they actually.
Yeah, they would elect a chair, work alongside the treasurer in order to go with finance. Are there further nominations that we need?
So if you look at
Several more, we need 4 more members.
information, if you look at page 4,
Okay, Devin Spinks has been nominated from Congressional District 1, correct?
Yes.
Congressional District 1. All right, Terry Rodabaugh seconds. Are there further nominations
We need District 2, come on.
from District 2? Or at large?
Come on, Democrat. Y'all keep saying y'all want change.
I'll do it. You're the-
Nominate.
Okay, then we nominate Trayvon.
He can self-nominate.
At large.
good, that's good.
That,
He can self-nominate.
He's fine.
self-nominated?
We don't need a
From
second.
District, you're from District, we got too many from District 1 right now.
Yeah.
So that's 3. We could also, I would say this too, we could always, if there are vacancies, we can put people on later if people want to be on.
Somebody else.
No, I'll just say for order,
Yes.
the person in Senate District 2, or yes, District 2 needs to be in District 2 living, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm not, yeah, I'll
Be
go
there,
right
Lord.
now.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd be at Lori.
I nominate myself for Congressional District 2, Audit Committee, Katie McInnes.
Thank you. Need one more Congressional District 2. We got a second from Cindy Lavender Bowe. One more from Congressional District 2. Do I hear Congressional District 2?
Did Trayvon step up with?
He's at large.
It needs to be a
You're at
male.
large, okay.
It needs
It
to
would
be
need
a
to
male.
be a male from Congressional District 2, by the way. He's not in Congressional District 2.
I'm gonna nominate Sam Petson Club.
Not in Congressional.
Not in Congressional District 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
You could also move to close the nominations and go on with one short and put somebody on later.
So moved.
I'll nominate Kevin Slack for Senate District 2. He's on Zoom, I think.
Are there further nominations? Are there further nominations? If not, someone could move to elect him as a slate.
There's an at-large. There's an at-large.
Trayvon.
Oh, he's already in. Okay, sorry.
I so move to elect all the nominations as a
By
slate
acclamation.
by acclamation for the audit committee.
Everybody understand the motion? All in favor? Opposed? Congratulations to our new audit committee. Riddick Wire, Katie McGinnis, Trayvon Simmons, Devin.
You go back to that.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
You got it.
There we go.
Kevin Slack.
I
It's
got
up
it.
here. We got it up here.
Yep.
Congratulations. Thanks for stepping up. Appreciate that. We're now going to move on to the Rules and Bylaws Committee. Our rules and bylaws state that at least 8 members. So what I'm going to do right now, if you're a member and you want to be on the Rules and Bylaws Committee, please stand up.
I want to be on the Rules and Bylaws Committee, Mike. Christy Cardwell.
Okay, if you're online, put it in the chat. The rules say at least 8.
What we got?
It could be as many. It doesn't need to, it doesn't have to be, it doesn't cap out at 8.
I would entertain a motion to accept everybody that wants to, that's standing up right now to be on the Rules and Bylaws Committee, because the rules say at least 8. It doesn't say only 8. So if you want to be on the Rules and Bylaws Committee, keep standing. We're going to take your name down and we'll take a motion to accept it by acclamation. There's a motion to accept everybody who wants to be on the Rules and Bylaws Committee. Yes.
There were 2 people on the line.
Yeah, we said, did they put it?
I got 2.
We got.
Actually, I might have more.
Standing until we record everything, please. I won't be on it too.
Hold on.
I'm gonna type these right here. Oh, on audit as well?
Oh, no,
No.
on rules and bylaws.
I'm just gonna wait till you type the picture.
Yeah, if you see your name, sit down.
Yeah, once you see your name, please sit down.
Josh Miller, are you standing? Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Trayvon.
You all in the back standing? Yeah.
Ready?
Okay. Are you? Yeah. Do you wanna be on it?
Yes.
Oh, okay, sorry. You, no, you. Jared, me. Selena.
Is that everybody? Oh, nope.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sue.
No, that was.
Have difficulty getting-
We have everybody recorded? There's a motion to accept that by acclamation, or elect by acclamation, all in favor? Aye. Congratulations to the new Rules and Bylaws Committee. And it is our goal this next year to grow the caucus in the House of Delegates and the caucus in the Senate larger than our Rules and Bylaws Committee that we just elected.
Hold on 1 second. I'll tell you. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
All right.
We're gonna move on to the regular order of business. That we're at Chair's report.
Do we ever do,
That-
associate secretary? I think.
Oh, the numbers.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, sorry.
It's sitting there right in front of me. The ballot number 9 for the Office of Associate Secretary, Kendra Sullivan, 49. Congratulations, Brenda Weiss, 16. Thank you, Brenda. And thanks for coming. No, Kendra Sullivan has 49, Brenda Weiss has 16.
Okay.
And I'll put it over here with the recording secretary.
Oh, the ballot.
We're now moving in the regular order of business. The chair's report is thank you. Thank you. And as was stated many times before we leave here, we had our disagreements and worked them out in the most civil manner. Now it's time to elect Democrats, man. That's why I got into this to begin with, back, first campaign that I worked on, which was like longer ago than I cared to admit. It's about electing Democrats. We have two choices when we go to the ballot box this fall. It is really bad and it's very good. That's the other choice. So we need to put better people in office. And that's what we're here to do. Let's remind each other of that. That's why we are here. So let's work together to increase our numbers in the legislature. Let's work together to increase our numbers at our county courthouse. Let's work together to increase our numbers in city halls and in city councils. And at the state level, to get rid of Shelley Moore Capito, Carol Miller, and I can't even say his name.
Oh, more.
We have great candidates, in Vince George and Ace Parsi and Rachel Petty Anderson. Let's all work together, find a spot where you can fit in, get in there, and let's elect Democrats. Thank you. I also want to thank our outgoing Vice Chair, Teresa Torsaver, for 3 years of service as Vice Chair and for a well-run race. And, we're bringing these conversations up and giving people a choice here because it's all about choices. We got and recruit candidates about giving people choices on the ballots. And that's what we do once we gave people that it was a choice. Thank you for stepping up as well. That concludes the chair's report. Pam, the vice chair does not have a report. The new treasurer, you have a report?
I have the very small report.
That,
Very small, just
okay, Ryan is going to deliver the treasurer's report since he has, and it's a very short report. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. I will just give an overview, and I will put this online on the June 6th thing. In the state account, we did write several checks for candidate support. And so right now it's currently at $43,901.60. That is the non-federal account. And in the federal account, we currently show a balance of $105,050.01. Although I do want to say that 20,000 of that was actually a transfer through the ASDC, which is the Association of State Democratic Committees. We will get to keep 1,000 of that, but then we send it back. It's due to a large contribution that came through, and that's how they split it up. So that's where we're at. So basically 85,000.
Thank you, Ryan. Selena, do you have a DNC report? To approve the treasurer's report? The motion to approve the treasurer's report? Danielle Walker moved to approve the treasurer's report, second. Ryan Elphins, second. All in favor? Opposed? Treasurer's report's approved. Thank you, Ryan. DNC report?
Well, hello, my name is Selena Vickers, and myself and Sam Petzock are your DNC committee members. And so also your chair and your vice chair are automatic members of the DNC as well. And so we typically go to 2 DNC meetings a year. And at these meetings, we'll kind of give you a report, let you know what happened at the last one and things like that. I have one that it's pretty detailed. We're all tired. I'm not going to do it, but I am going to put it in an email and make sure that folks get it. But we met in New Orleans in April, and in August we'll be in Texas. But as we have resources to share, we'll send that out. And also, we are the conduit for, I often get, emails from folks who want the DNC to know something. I'm not going to guarantee that it'll happen, but Sam and I are the folks that you want to contact if you want to get a message to the DNC. We just communicate through us, so we will do that. If there's anything that, I think I'm speaking for Sam, if there's anything that we can do to support you and help you as you are doing your service, and especially as new members to the state executive committee, we're glad to help any way we can and be communicating with you through email or whatever. But thank you so much for being here, and I think we got a lot of stuff done today.
Point of order, can you just tell us the dates and what city in Texas? The caucus meeting?
Oh, sorry. It is August 13th, 14th, and 15th in Austin, Texas. New spot in Texas.
Yes.
Thank you, Selena. And Ryan, do you have an executive director's report?
I'll just keep it brief. I'll keep it brief. We did, hello. We had 2 outstanding FEC issues from past years, in which we had a $5,000 and a $1,000 contribution that had been deposited in the wrong account. These were from, I think, 2016 and 2018, and they were on our FEC report. So we took care of those actually this past month. One was to the Upper Ohio Valley Trades Council that had given $5,000. The party had deposited it into the federal account, and that was not permissible. And so it's been on the report. So we took care of that. And then we also had $1,000 from the West Virginia Federation of Democratic Women. Same exact situation where it was a check that was supposed to go into the non-federal, had been deposited. And so I was able to communicate with President Van Horn and also with Treasurer Correa. And so we were able to do essentially what's called a check swap. So we sent them a check from our federal. They sent us a check back, which will be deposited into our non-federal account. So that's one update.
Thank you, Ryan. Is there anything, what's that? Anything for the good of the order?
Chase Moss, 12th Senatorial, representing Calhoun, Gilmer, Lewis, Harrison, and Taylor counties. I know it's late. I know we're tired. I'm sorry, but I do have a few things that I believe absolutely must be addressed at this point in time. First and foremost, a resolution prohibiting the usage of artificial intelligence by the West Virginia Democratic Party. I have copies if anyone would want one. We do not want data centers in our state. The people of West Virginia do not want data centers in their state. This is our biggest political advantage, one of our biggest political advantages over the Republican Party, and we're squandering it by being hypocritical on the usage of generative AI. I'm not going to read this resolution. It's kind of long. I'm just going to explain it if that's okay with everyone. But again, I have copies if anyone's interested. We believe that people deserve a fair job and a fair wage, and artificial intelligence takes that away from graphic designers, from artists, and from writers, and from all other sorts of people. Large portions of the state don't have clean drinking water. And we can't find clean drinking water for the people of our state. We can find clean drinking water for the AI centers, the data centers springing up across our state. Prices are higher than ever before, and we're having data centers that are coming in and raising utility rates, property values, utility rates and everything else. And we continue to post AI generated graphics on our party page. And quite frankly, they don't even look good. And they make us look so hypocritical. I don't know about you all. I did not sign up for this party committee to be a hypocrite. If I wanted to be a hypocrite, there's a party for that already, the Republican Party. We are not Republicans. We should not be hypocrites. What this resolution does is it says this party and all affiliate organizations under our jurisdiction will not use artificial intelligence to create graphics, to write posts, or generative AI in any way, shape, form, or fashion. It says that we will encourage our candidates to take the same pledge, because I have seen multiple candidates who have posted AI-generated graphics saying that they oppose data centers. It does not make sense. It is hypocrisy, and you do not change hearts and minds of West Virginian voters by being hypocrites. So I've got copies. I'm happy to give them out. I urge a passage, and I do want to say, if this does not pass today, I will be introducing it at every state committee meeting until it does.
Yeah. Thank you. We're the good of the order right now.
They are, we're gonna be like the 19th century, sorry.
So in regards to,
Sorry, if you wish to speak
Please come to the mic.
for or against, whatever.
Wait a
Will you
second.
please come to the mic? Is there a point of order though, that supersedes?
I moved to table. This is a pretty sensitive issue. Can we take it up at another meeting?
You moved the table?
Richie Rob moved to
Richie
table.
Rob moved the table.
I'll second.
I'll second.
Any discussion on the motion to table? Chase?
So I heard someone say that, well, if this passes, we can't use Google. I will read just a short excerpt here.
The motion on the point on what?
I think it's debatable.
Yes, it is a debatable.
It's debatable.
No social media post, nor statement, nor any other official or unofficial messaging from the West Virginia Democratic Party shall utilize generative AI in its creation. So that means no graphics, no posts written by AI. Googling is not prohibited. There are, unfortunately, aspects of generative AI that are here to stay. This tackles the things that we can handle, that we can take a stand against, and the things that I feel are most prevalent in our modern society.
So can I? We have a motion to table. We'll speak to the motion to table only. That's
Yeah.
the motion in front of us, okay? Motion to table. Is there further discussion on the motion to table? If not, all in favor of the motion to table?
Aye.
Opposed?
Nay.
The ayes have it.
I call for division.
If you're for the motion to table, raise your hand. Voting members only. If you're against the motion to table, raise your hand. Motion table, carries. The motion is tabled.
I've got a couple of.
Is there further, no. Adjourn.
You have a point of order? If you have a point of order, make your way to the mic.
great idea. My question, I guess to us, okay, so Teresa left, but when it comes to the fundraising and things of that nature, since we have since we're doing that, or do we have a resolution to help better with fundraising? And do we have our own? So when it comes to, in regards to that, so that's gonna handle everything. Cause I mean, our actual government federal agency uses AI. The same people we're trying to beat.
We already tabled AI with all respect.
Mr. Chairman, I move to adjourn.
There's a motion to adjourn. That's not, motion to adjourn is not debatable. All in favor? Opposed?
Nay. I call for division.
Division, if you want to adjourn, raise your hand. Like to stay here, raise your hand. Stay here.
Good night. I'll see you all at the next meeting with the same resolutions I tried to offer today and the same solutions for this party that have failed.